we need to figure out how far up we go. Best of 21. TaToH against Vinchester. We're switching Vinchester to blue. We're going to keep TaToH in the red, and there's so many dots up here as we start off this on Arabia with TaToH unable to pull the boar. Doesn't realize that the boar wasn't following. Welcome, everybody. The Championship Invitational hosted by Hera. This is a round robin best of 21 or best, no, round robin best of 21. This is a round robin group stage where every player plays a best of 21 against every other player. And then the final score is tallied. It's going to be wild. There are so many maps. They're using every civ in the game except one that's randomly banned out pre. So each player has a ton of civs on their side of the draft. And it's going to be wild. How many games in total? Well, depends. Depends on how well the sets go, right? And we're starting on Arabia. Both players are very close to each other. TaToH will be finding this gold and thinking that that is his secondary gold. Maybe. But it's actually Vinchester's, which is interesting. Vinchester has gone for the Tatars and TaToH has gone for the Khmer. And I think the Khmer should be favored in close quarters combat like this. Tatars kind of need a little bit of time to kick. Or cook or kick or something. It's a good thing Dark isn't in this. Yeah, Dark's a little ways off. I hope they've got some comfy chairs for this. Yep, they're gamers, man. We play half on one day and half on the next day. So I feel like a lot of two-part YouTube videos are coming. I was looking at the schedule. I'm going to cast Viper vs. Hera on Saturday. Unfortunately, I'm busy on Sunday, which kind of kills me. It's like... Unless someone does an 11-0 on Saturday, I'm gonna miss some of it. But I might end up just casting the final day like to YouTube. I don't know. Sounds like a lot of work, but what are the rules about breaks on the same day? No idea. I think Hera wrote the rules, so the rules in general for the tournament are about 2 pages long. On just a standard Word document. So I think the rules are kind of like figure it out. We're all champions here. We can all, get something done. All right, so TaToH waiting for Feudal Age. He is not going to have a barracks because he is Khmer and he will skip that. He'll go directly for the stable. But if Vinchester is going for a stable, that will leave TaToH without the ability to make spearmen. And that can be a huge problem as Vinchester has found him already. Oh, no. Okay, he saw the stone, he saw the gold, but he never saw that barracks. Or stable or anything. TaToH, what has he seen? He's trying to lame some pigs. And... succeeds in killing 2 of the... I guess those were sheep. There's a pig over here, but I guess those were sheep. So that matters. Tatars, well, they'll get 50% extra food on their herdables, so that's 300 food down the drink. Down the drank? Drink? Fuck, drain. God, I can't speak today. Down the drank. That's right. Drank D's, yep. It's all the same map? No, it is not all the same map. If we did a best of 21 on Arabia, I don't know. I think I might impale myself on one of these palisade wall stakes. And then I'd just be hanging there for the rest of the game. That's a dead villager. Nice job from Vinchester to snipe that villager early from TaToH. Getting a little bit aggressive considering how close they are, right? TaToH can see where Vinchester is. And the fact that he went out for this wall with just one villager with no army protecting, well, that just shows you how valuable spearmen could be. Because you could have had a spearman here and that vill would have been saved. Just saying. We already have a spearman back here. Exhibit A. Exhibit A. No spearman for the Khmer means dead villager. Pokey boy for the Tatars means happy villager. To be fair, King of the Desert is basically that. King of the Desert did not have best of 21s, my dude. King of the Desert was grand final best of 9, right? Funny that Vinch got relegated to Gold League and TTL. Now he has to play both at the same time. Yeah, he won. His S tier win was Titans League, right? And then he got relegated to the second division of Titans League. But he's in this for winning an S tier event. Hang on a second. Oh my god, TaToH. Oh my god. TaToH just absolutely took Vinch to the cleaners. He rinsed him out. That was a mafia style killing there on those scouts. We're actually going to have to take another look back at that one as the scouts very calmly come in here. TaToH's just kind of waiting. He goes for the gate there. The scouts still come in. TaToH gate and palisade wall and then blocks with the scouts of his own. Fantastic stuff there from the Spaniard. Love to see it. There were hills around that too. Makes the walling a little bit difficult. A lot of people would have got that gate but then missed the wall, right? So really, really nice from TaToH. There goes the pressure from Vinchester. And Vinchester still has this incredibly exposed gold here as TaToH adds in more scouts. But the thing for Vinchester is that he already has 5 spearmen. Now, TaToH is adding a archer range to clear up the spearmen, potentially. But right now, Vinchester has a defense against just the scouts in the form of his spearmen that he's been creating this entire time. And he's fairly well walled on this side. I think what TaToH is doing with the scout numbers here, he wants to build up his scouts now. And then once he gets a ball of archers to snipe the spearmen, he feels like he's just going to overwhelm that gold position. And we'll see what Vinchester can do about that. Tower on the gold, very smart. You know you can defend with spearmen for now, but that's only until your opponent starts mixing in archers. And then you're in trouble. And he is mixing in archers. Remember TaToH? Dad? Oh my fucking god. Am I calling TaToH Dad now? Remember TaToH did Alcatraz in 236. I did Alcatraz. I came back to Alcatraz and my very first try was like a... What was it? Like a 220? After watching the run from Viper? Daddy TaToH, yep. Scouts being pushed away. Can't even get a villager. TaToH's still going to run around. He's still going to try and snipe stuff, though. More scouts coming in here, but the spearmen are here. And with the tower here, it means that the archers can't get too close. TaToH's going to have to try and pull these spearmen out of position. Eco KD still only 1-0 in favor of Vinchester. And Vinchester is playing this pretty conservatively. TaToH, lots of feudal army here. But can he do the damage before Vinchester gets to Castle Age? He's definitely building up for it. TaToH did not watch anything prior. I think on the video he was watching it though, wasn't he? That was like my first... I was the very first streamer to do that, I think. Maybe second. And I got a lot of flack for from chat for trying to do it just myself. Vinch was first. Okay. TaToH is sending the barn. Absolutely sending the barn. Villagers are here. Scouts are here. Archers are here. And this is the snowball we were talking about, right? Castle Age is on the way for Vinchester. But TaToH just goes for a tower underneath the tower that's not even dead. That is still sniping his archers. He simply does not care. And Vinchester now is without access to a gold. He's going to go over to the stone here. He's going to try and maybe get a castle to secure this area. If you get a castle, like delete this farm and get a castle here, could take out the tower. You have gold control all over again. But it still doesn't help the fact that TaToH has Omega map control. He can come over here. He can range the stone. And Vinchester still has no access to gold at all. Dale was in chat the first time he did Alcatraz run. Yeah, I know, and he was chirping me. I know, but that's I don't take any of Doubt's insults seriously because that's like his default position. Yes, this is the energy we need, Vinchester. This is the energy we need. 16 villagers coming forward with the TC to secure the gold, take out the tower, everything, and you can't stop a TC. A man with a plan and a man with a building that births villagers. You can't stop it, TaToH. You think you can, but this TC is going up regardless. And Vinchester isn't even going to lose a villager. Not even one villager. Perfect. And he's got these sheep too. Wonderful. Tower's going to go down. TaToH just now clicks up to Castle Age. He's got a lot of army left over. He's still controlling the 2 golds out here, which are horrendous for Vinchester, by the way. Like, I feel like we haven't mentioned that yet, but we should. The secondary golds for Vinch are in between his base and TaToH's, which is terrible. But he does have access to the gold once more. He's going for a monastery. Sees 9 scouts and thinks monastery is a good idea. Surprised TaToH did not shoot sheep with the tower. I think he was... Well, Vinchester, number 1, killed the sheep right away. So he couldn't do it after a couple seconds, but I think he was busy with other things. That's what I would suspect anyway. Knights looping around. TaToH went for the second range, and he's going into crossbows here. STC was after my own heart. Why does he still have 3 villagers garrisoned? Does he think it's only the archers? Probably. Important to note that Vinchester didn't really get damaged all that much on the way up. Obviously, it was very hectic here, but he only lost 2 villagers, and he's only had 40 seconds of idle TC time. And he's going to kill another villager here from TaToH. TaToH can't hop in the houses in time. I'm not sure if he's going to get these quick walls down. There's just simply a hole. And the eco for Vinchester should be better. It is better. Significantly better than TaToH's currently. The Ville's not ungarrisoning is a bug. No, I think he has the gather point set to the TC. He has the gather point set to the TC. Clear bug. Relic victory? No. It is not relic victory. Not standard victory. Standard victory is not something we play with on competitive AoE. He should still check idols. Yes, he should, and he has found them, and that's going to be that's a horrible feeling. That's basically your advantage over TaToH and villagers for a lot of that time period thrown away because they were garrisoned in your TC. Vinchester has gone for another TC over here. He's still got knights over here, and he's going for the +2 armor, but where is his unit production? Some camels, some more knights, a second tower. Very smart to go for that second tower. If it's just one tower, TaToH can do the same thing and dive with the light cap, come in with the crossbows. But with 2 towers there, Vinchester's going to be able to save himself. Still, a lot of idle time for these villagers. A ton of idle time. And this guy's very confused as to which farm he should start farming. Nice light cav over here. Really nice touch there from TaToH. Still idle villagers here for Vinchester. We checked the resources gathered. TaToH should be ahead, right? Yep, he is. And here come the knights. Here come the knights. +2 armor on these. Camels are coming in as well. More knights on the way. The light cav will die. The question is, how many of these knights can these crossbows take out? Because they are going to die as well, likely. With that +2 armor in. But TaToH can get a lot of value here from this army. And he's even looping in with the light cav, trying to look for the monks as well. And what's the follow-up here from TaToH? He's still producing crossbows. Going for a second DC. And this game might be about to swing here, folks. The knight numbers are going to be in. +2 armor is going to be in for Vinchester. He's got some time to breathe. And TaToH only has 7 crossbows currently. And Vinchester is still 10 villagers ahead. Even though he was behind in res collected, 10 villagers ahead right now is still nice. And as we move to the later stages of the game, we start looking at these two civs here, Tatars and Khmer. I mean, Tatars have some options here. Castle drop in 2 minutes. He does have a lot of stone, doesn't he? Castle drop here would feel great. Castle drop here would feel amazing, actually. Kind of protect these 2 golds and have a castle and a hill in between your 2 bases to cut everything off. Vinchester now buying wood. He might be thinking about another TC. Nope, he is definitely not thinking about another TC. My man has castle on his mind. And I guess the only question is where? Right here, probably? Yeah. But knights and crossbows. TaToH will see the villagers coming in. He knows exactly what Vinchester's plan is. Bloodlines was not researched before, even though he got that +2 armor. The monk is kind of going in on his own, but he's probably going to get a conversion. And he does. Still, the castle cannot be placed. Nice job from TaToH to keep up production. Vinchester did not keep up production, and that's why he couldn't get that castle up. He was producing villagers. He was trying to mine stone for that castle, and he wasn't making knights behind it. He gets the first castle up near his gold. That gold is hideous. But he's going to get it figured out with another mining camp. And he's still mining stone over here. So the castle, forward castle dream is not over yet. It's definitely not over yet. TaToH, lots of food in the bank. He's got 5 on stone as well as he adds a 4th town center. And still goes into the crossbow production. TaToH needs ballistics. He kind of has the res for university, right? Yep. Keshiks. Knights. +2 armor. This has turned into a fairly good game. I love the recovery from Vinch. The defense from Vinch. Really good. I mean, they were so close to each other, right? And his gold is so bad, but here comes the cavalry. The flanking maneuver is in. The horns have been blown, and the cavalry is charging from the other side. And TaToH is going to lose his whole army here. Surely, right? Monks even converting from behind there from Vinchester. Keshiks. You take a look at their stats. It's only 9 attack, but they have a lot of HP. They have some decent armor of their own, and they're going to clear everything up. And here come the villagers for the second time. They're coming forward. I love the Keshiks with a $sign, like Kesha. Because they give you gold. Get it? Haha. I do like that. Halberdiers planned. It's only going to be pikeman for now because he's in Castle Age. But with that castle there, he can't produce from this. And TaToH calls the GG. What a defense from Vinchester. That was a hideous position for him. And I don't blame TaToH for GGing here. He has 88 villagers, sure. He's got 4 TCs, sure. But his entire game plan through the mid game was going into crossbows, and now he has none of them at all. They just got cleaned up. His army is non-existent. Vinchester's army is coming across the field, and Vinchester will have a castle to shut down your 2 TCs and your pikeman production. That is crazy. Great defense from Vinchester. We go back to like here. No, it was probably here, right? It was probably here. It was likely here. It was here when he's sending the villagers forward. He completely shuts down this tower. Vinchester has to run. He's losing vills. He doesn't really have an army of his own, but he's on the way to the Castle Age. And he just manages to save enough, just manages to defend over here, and then goes for that TC, which was the game-changing moment to take back that area. Good job from Vinchester. Has to be noted, these are 9 villager starts, by the way. These are not your standard 3-ville starts, so it will make the games a little bit faster. Okay, so Vinchester up 1-0 on an impressive, a very, very impressive win there. And we mark down our first civs. Our very, very first civs. So we will have the Khmer losing. TaToH's second civ pick. Oh, boy. That looks way too crowded. Welcome to a best of 21. Enjoy your stay. And then we have Tatars for Chester. And we look at the maps as well. Arabia. Sorry, it's going to take a while to find these things. I guess Arabia is just the first map played, so it's not on this. It's not represented here. Why did we stop the 9-ville start becoming standard conversation? What conversation was that? Are you in favor? Are you not in favor? Masters of Arena was 9-ville start. NAC was 9-ville start. I can't remember if King of the Desert was in favor. Okay, then you should be happy because most of the tournaments recently have been 9-ville start. I mean, people were talking about making it default on rank. Ew, no, ew, 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 ew. I disagree. Ew. Okay, here we go. We're going to switch Vinchester to blue. And here we are. Vinchester playing as Malay, TaToH playing as Italians, and this is a map we haven't seen in a long time. But it's a great day for Bay. And it's a great day for Malay on Bay. Wouldn't you say? Oh, pants. That's right. Pants. It's called pants, of course. It looks like pants. How could I... You know what? how could I say anything differently? I wanted a rhyming scheme, but it looks like a pair of pants. It does. Maybe we should call it shorts. Why is it called pants? It should be called shorts. Anyway, on this map, if you're unfamiliar, it was in Hidden Cups a lot. There are deep fish in the center. There's not too many, 1,800 fish or food from these fish. But it is important you get the early food boost from the fishing chips. Otherwise, you're just behind your opponent. And I think it's even more important that not only do you get that food, you deny that food from your enemy. If you don't dock here, if you don't contest this at all, and you just go for land pressure, it's fairly easy to wall on this map around the base. You can see here, like, not really any issues walling to the TC, walling in between the choke points here as the scout from Vinchester needs to run away. You can just wall up, and then you get 1,800 food for free, essentially, which is massive. Can you explain map and civs? That's what I'm doing right now. Malay is just better here, right?
The golden sub batch for my 3-year anniversary.
I mean, Italians is good on water, but when they're this close together, it feels like the uptime advantage is going to be too strong. Like, TaToH's going to click up now, right? He's going to click up with 19 villagers, 2 fishing ships. By the time Vinchester clicks up, he's going to have 3 fishing ships, 20 villagers, and he's going to be up faster, assuming he has enough food here. He didn't have enough food here. There we go. Look at that. He's up 20 seconds faster with 2 more eco units. And his dock sees everything. No sneaky business here from TaToH. However, but what can he afford? I mean, you only have to afford a couple fires, right? You just got to keep sustained fire galley production out of 2 docks. And you're fine. And that's pretty easy to do. Might need to send a few more to gold over here. Also needs his scout forward. However, TaToH's still in Dark Age. So TaToH is not going to engage against that villager. He's going to see the main gold. Main gold once again in a horrendous spot for Vinchester, by the way. We can compare the gold from TaToH back here if they want to go for like an archer follow-up or something to the navy pressure, which is typically what you do since you're on wood and gold anyway. If TaToH goes for an archer follow-up, Vinchester is super exposed. If Vinchester goes for it, it's going to take him forever to reach the gold at the back of TaToH's base, as TaToH now takes out the scout there. Guys, stop with the copy pasta. Please. Alright, fires are out, but he can't see the fish. He can see everything else with these docks, but he just can't see the fish. He's going to take the 1v1 over there. And if we have consistent fire galley production from Vinchester, he should be able to win here over TaToH. Simply because he had the first fires out earlier. However, I know that the fire production was a little bit strained because he didn't have the gold. Because he built the dock with the 4th gold villager that he sent out here. So maybe TaToH can even things up. Fire galley is coming out now from both. Demo is coming out as well. And TaToH's actually even basically with Vinch. Because he had sustained production. But Vinchester has 1 more fishing ship behind this. TaToH also coming out here for a mill. Very nice. A lot of extra hunt on this map. And he knows that Vinchester doesn't have his scout. Because he killed it earlier. Nice demo there from TaToH. Demo from Vinchester only connects with 1 fire galley. And TaToH's got a villager out here to repair Vinchester. Sending a villager of his own. They're both just going to retreat for now as Vinchester tries to snipe those fish. But yeah, there's a lot of extra hunt here in TaToH. He's just going to take that hunt over here. Vinchester went for a spearman, kind of letting TaToH know that the archer range follow-up is coming. If he wasn't planning something, he wouldn't have a barracks to make a spearman. So that's kind of like early warning for TaToH. Not sure how I feel about that one. TaToH gets hit by a pretty good demo from Vinchester. Will he be able to save this ship? Vinchester hunts it down. Hunts it down like a dog. And he's going to hunt this one down too. He's going to go for this one. I think he right-clicked it, but the fire galley stopped here. And Vinchester unable to take out this fire galley that was only at 5 HP. Does take out this one, though, before TaToH can pull it back. And he's repairing up his own behind this. Still contesting here. TaToH, only 1 fishing ship. Vinchester, 3 fishing ships this entire time. And both players are thinking about an archer range, but Vinchester already has the archers coming out. Vinchester is playing pretty well today. Another fire galley coming out. Vinchester is going to try and save this one behind the one he's repairing. Demo coming out, and Demo takes out 2 fires, but not before they kill the fire that Vinch was repairing. And I'm glad that most water maps are kind of far away from each other. This was the water meta for so many years. Well, it felt like so many years. It was probably like 2 or 3 years. Where all of the maps were like close like this. And all we got to see was fires being pulled back. Demos coming in. We never got to see the galley play at all. It's not so bad now because we don't see it all the time. But this was like half of water tournaments was just this crap. This map kind of sucks, to be honest. Constant water battles over like 6 fish. This map can be good in the late game if they extend outwards. 3 years is a lot for meta. I wouldn't say it just like, I would classify meta as something different. All right. Demo coming in. That's going to be a good one. That's going to be a really good demo. I would say this was just the optimal thing to do on any water map. I would classify meta as like something that is specific to a map. And that was because most water maps were close to each other and because fires used to do better against... Fire galleys used to do better against fishing ships. And I think people have realized over time that galleys can actually be very effective. Nice. Does a feudal demo take out a vill? Yes. Yes, they do. Archers coming over from Vinchester. It's going to be archers in defense here from TaToH, though. And Vinchester is the first one on the way to castle with melee. So TaToH is going to be like 2 minutes behind. No, it's only 1 minute and 15 seconds. That's not too far behind. Good job from TaToH. Do you stop investing into water when you hit castle? That's a question. TaToH missed him, dude. TaToH missed him. Vinchester's going to see that stuff. TaToH's going to see this army coming in. TaToH knows where the gold is here from Vinchester. And he's turning around because he sees this army and he has absolutely nothing to defend against this. So he's going to be pulled off wood. That kind of hurts, losing your wood income when you're going to want wood for TCs and upgrading your units and adding more production buildings and whatnot. Very, very nice stuff there. Vinchester also going for a market and a stable. I thought that was a university at first, but market there for him. TC over here. He has very limited food supply. Still has to add in a ton of farms here. He can also take the hunt near the TC out here as well. TaToH still taking this hunt over here. Always love to see TaToH pulling his wood. Okay. Thank you for being extremely comfortable here. Knight coming in. Oh, that wall came down just on time. That knight would have made things a little bit tense in the economy from TaToH. Also getting some nice little chip damage on the knights with those fires. Vinchester does have some units. He's got 1 unit in each dock, so TaToH doesn't know how much he's invested into those. And Vinchester just kind of exploring around here. He's still he has no idea about the mills up there. He'll take a little gander with the archers around this area, but I doubt he'll go up that way and investigate. TaToH is simply playing into his second TC. He hasn't gotten crossbow yet. Maybe he just doesn't feel that much of a threat from these archers, because Vinchester hasn't gotten it either. And with 3 TCs, he feels like he should be able to defend. He also has safe access to a wood line back here, which was his big problem before. And now he's clearing up the archers. So really, really nice engagements here from TaToH. We still have 5 archers here from him. The knights might manage to clear that up, but with Bod Canero is actually doing decent damage to non-armored knights. He's going to push these away. Now Vinchester, because he ran away with this knight, actually might find these villagers. So maybe it's a little bit of a double-edged sword there for TaToH. Vinchester going to run right past this and say, oh, hello. Isn't that convenient? Is TaToH going to save the vill with the wall? Oh! Bro. Sick from TaToH. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Nice quick walls there. Someone's been playing Alcatraz.
Oh, hello. Isn't that convenient?
Hello, Just You. Thank you. Hannibals, thank you. Pauper, thank you. Seven Forever, thank you. Sempronicus, thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Alcatraz player, yep. Oh, the classic Mangonel patrol into crossbow patrol across the map, into anticipate split, attack ground, into try to run away attack ground. Disgusting. Really, really nice stuff there from Vinchester. Do you think this Mangonel is worth it? 10 kills already. And TaToH has just lost map control. Nice. Sorry for saying, but it's over. Okay, Hurricane Hoffman. Saying it's over. Saying there's absolutely no chance for TaToH to ever come back in this game. I may be paraphrasing a little bit. He said there is a 0% chance TaToH will ever do anything in this game. I think the series is over. Wow, you're calling it pretty early here. I mean, it's game 2 of a best of 21. I think it's fair to say you're calling it a little early. Nice from Vinchester. Shoot here. Ooh. Nice dodge there from TaToH. That's an unexpected direction to go with the crossbows. Another scout being added in here from Vinchester. So he knows the monks are around. He's hanging out over here. Unfortunately, does miss that monk with this scout. But it's giving him a lot of exploration on the extra res. And telling him that TaToH has not extended out to this area just yet. T-West dropped a crazy stat. TaToH is 20-4 versus Vinch in tournaments. Is that games? Or is that sets? Should be games, right? We can look that up afterwards on Wikipedia. I feel like they played in a bunch of A tier tournaments though. Was that just S tier games or? I don't know, because these guys participate in a lot of the A tier, B tier stuff. All right. Ballistics on the way. Thumb ring on the way. Hand cart is in. 74 villagers here for Vinchester. Worker efficiency is clearly better for him than TaToH. TaToH only with the first wood upgrade, missing wheelbarrow, and we look at the upgrades here for Vinchester, looking really, really nice. Vinchester also kind of exploring this entire area. He's looking for the monks from TaToH. He's going to find the monks from TaToH. And that monk is Didge. Nice micro there from TaToH. Nice splits. Nice job from TaToH. Taking out the mangonel from Vinchester. Vinchester trying to micro these down as he runs away. Ballistics is in for him. Not in for TaToH yet. Still has to wait 3 seconds. And there's another mangonel coming from Vinch. The problem I see for Vinchester right now is he hasn't gotten his food eco under control. He's only got 19 on food. We compare that to TaToH, 33. I'd rather take Vinch's map control, but when we're looking at ecos, I would very much rather take TaToH's eco. Like, we need a lot more farms, and he's adding them now. TaToH's farm count is looking super strong. 20 on food, but he has handcart. He does have handcart. That is a good point. That last little stretch up to Imperial H is going to feel like such a chore, though. He knows he needs to click up, right? He needs 10 villagers on stone for the castle so he can get a forward position. And now he's just kind of like trying to finagle his economy with the market and get himself up to the next stage. He's done it by selling the wood. He now has 25 on food, which isn't terrible. But the crossbows are over here from TaToH. Vinchester has to be careful. These things have ballistics now. He does see it. He does see it. Great job from Vinch. And he loses the monk. And now some of these skirmishers, I guess it is now, as he texts into that, will need to be sent back to deal with this stuff. Another siege workshop. Where is the castle going is a question. A castle right here would feel real good for Vinchester, or even just right here, just somewhere to set up. Looks like he wants to control the expansion from TaToH. A wall here actually isn't the worst idea from Vinchester, even if it's just like a palisade wall. Just something blocking the way from TaToH would be great. Imp and forward TC. Yeah, I don't think that's an issue. I think we're fine. These crossbows are still kind of just hanging out. At least the crossbows made Vinchester switch into skirms. As he goes for a castle in this area, okay. Vinchester doesn't care, I guess, about this middle area. I mean, there's nothing there, right? There's nothing there. There's some stone there. There's a wood line there. That's about it. Block off this gold over on this side. Maybe block off this gold as well. You're laughing. Is best of 21 a bit much? Seems exhausting. Okay. Oh, dude, look at your units. What is going on? No, Vinchester now has to micro for his life. TaToH clears everything. Absolutely clears everything. What was Vinchester doing? Where was he looking? We don't know. There's so many questions. There's no answers. There's absolutely no answers. Oh my goodness. Anyway, like I was saying, best of 21 is a bit much, as we get a nice little mangonel shot there from Vinchester. How many kills was that? It was quite a few. Add that to the fact that this is round robin best of 21. So every player is playing 4 best of 21s. So, burp. It's gonna be It will indeed be a tournament. I'm looking forward to this a lot. I love these best of 21s. You need stamina, you know? You don't do this in any other game, guys. You just simply don't get that in any other game. Here come the skirmishers. Bombard cannon just kind of picking away, and Vinchester is doing a great job controlling where TaToH is. 100 villagers against 118. TaToH goes for a castle, but TaToH is running out of wood here. He's running out of wood there. This wood line is being depleted, and TaToH will need to secure more. And his castle over here is the thing that's doing it right now. However, we have 18 karambits inside of this castle. If only he's still at a dock. A demo here would be so satisfying. And remember, with melee, karambits already have the final armor upgrade, and the karambits are coming in. However, the castle is two-shotting them. Skirmishers. Well, they're going to find a lot of damage back here. Vinchester will wall up there. No, he goes for a lumber camp. Should have probably just walled. Could be annoying. But maybe he could send some karambits back, which is exactly what he's doing. As he continues to push on this side, TaToH continues to look for wood. Vinchester's control is slipping a little bit. Got nuked by the mangonels right here earlier. He just lost 2 bombard cannons because he's distracted at the back. And where are the karambits? Karambits are over here. Stables now being added from TaToH. There's a petard as well. Maybe he thought there was a wall here? I don't know. Dude. The karambits are just getting cooked even by skirmishers. Oh no. Vinchester, so many idols right now. TaToH making his way into what's likely to be Hussar. And Vinchester is going to need to adapt to that. Still only 26 on food right now. A lot of his farm eco is idled, though, and he'll go for more farms here. As he gets Blast Furnace for his karambits, and some of the karambits are running in. Some of them are trying to take out the skirmishers here. Still no siege other than 1 bombard cannon here from TaToH, and TaToH tries to come out for this gold, but he's being denied. Karambits are here, and karambits are very, very cheap to purchase. Oh, that would have been beautiful, wouldn't it? Those karambits would have just folded over like a wet napkin. No gold, no wood. Game for Vinch. Yep. Maybe. Maybe not, though. We'll see. TaToH's going to go for a wall here. TaToH's going to go for a wall here. This is why I was saying Vinchester probably should have, like, walled this to prevent that. But he can still kind of control this location, right? And he's going to see all of this happening here with this bombard cannon. And with the castle as TaToH now comes in with the light cav. Vinchester right now doesn't have that much to deal with these light cav. Oh, I hate this bug. Okay. They recovered. Karambits were stop and going. The karambits are coming in again. TaToH still on the timer. He's still running out of wood. But he's raiding very nicely in the back, and the karambits have lost track of these light cav. Vinchester getting elite karambit now. Trebuchet goes down. Bombard cannons are being pushed back. TaToH still trying to survive. He's going for more stables here. He has 40 on food. Vinchester catching up now. And he still does not have full access to this gold over here. Viper idle TC time? Bro, Viper's not even playing. Nice snipes here from TaToH. He'll get 3 bombard cannons likely. Maybe even 4. Maybe even 4 bombard cannons here, folks. 4 bombard cannons sniped down by those light cav. And suddenly TaToH's pushing back out. He's got himself an army. He's got a treb. He's got 2 trebs. A bombard cannon. The light cav are still coming in. More bombards being queued here from Vinchester. And the army count significantly in favor of TaToH. He's got more villagers. The only thing is the map control, right? It's the only thing right now. Vinchester should almost send a bomber cannon over here and do nothing but attack around this gold. He's trying to attack around these arbalists over on this side. He's trying to take out that bomber cannon, but TaToH comes in here once again with the light cap to snipe everything. Try and snipe everything. I think it might almost be worth it for Vinchester to send this Karambit army into the back here. And then you pull the Arbalest back, and you have an opportunity to snipe the Trebs. Or maybe you just run right through and snipe the Trebs anyway. Which is exactly what he's going to do. Unfortunately, he did lose the castle in the process. Woodline's still an issue for TaToH. And this gold is still being accessed from him. Elephants, I think with Elite Karambit, you're fine. As long as you get another castle up. Right now, your problem is you're kind of bottlenecked by only having one castle, right? I guess he has got a castle over here. Look at this line of Karambits, guys. We're coming. 43 suddenly. They produce so quickly. Look at this. Burp. Just kill the mining camp. And then the Bills are going to have to walk all the way home with all of this gold. That works. Vinchester working away on the walls over here. TaToH just kind of regrouping. And this is a problem for TaToH. All of these Karambits in behind. He still has not been able to extend his control out to these woodlines fully. Still can't fully take that gold. Vinchester has 4 relics. Town Bell for TaToH. And he sends all of the Arbalists back, which will open up the front door for Vinchester to come pushing in. And look at this. 76 villagers in this area. Actually, more. 81 villagers. Make that 82 in this area that Vinchester is now pushing. This game is so over. Should Karambits be immune to arrows? Okay, Lars. That might be the most degenerate thing you've ever said. Nice chat. Best of 21, are you serious? We are completely serious. This is the internet, my friend. It's serious business. Okay? And it's not just best of 21. It is round robin best of 21. Which means that every player has to play 4 best of 21s. Welcome to Age of Empires. Enjoy your stay. Get comfortable. Because you're going to be here for a while. 190 Karambits. Didn't feel like that, did it? Vinchester playing really well. I think, honestly, just had a better civ here. Italians are great on water battles, but up against Malay, Malay are just going to hit those timings. And Vinchester did a great job shutting down the map from TaToH. I like the fact he places castles over here and not here. Prevented TaToH from expanding, and he just held him in, and TaToH had nothing. TaToH with a better KD, Vinchester with a better eco, and better timings to every single age. He goes up 2-0. And we will mark that down on the scoreboard, and we go to our civ selection. People were saying, who has the better draft? I said, ask me tomorrow when the second half of this best of 21 is being played. I don't know if they played 10 games today or if they play 11 games today. I don't know. Loss for Italians, win for Malay. He only needs a mere 9 more wins to take the set. Exactly.
take it to Twitter.
Ask a Capo. Thank you for the 10 months, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here, everyone. It's going to be a banger for sure.
Fuck you, Riley. I made your mom so wet. Trudeau deployed a 24-hour infantry unit.
Thank you, Hurricane.
Around my bed.
Sorry again. I
Sorry
won't do it
again.
anymore.
I
You
won't
were
do it
right.
anymore.
You said Tata was gone. You were right with your prediction. The problem is you take a risk when you say something like that in my chat. If they do come back, I have been known to ban people. We've done wagers. Malicet got banned. He did come back, though. Malicet did come back.
Fuck you all. Your
Anything
mom's
new
so
from the
fat.
analyst desk? No, I haven't seen
Just
anything.
for hanging out with you.
Yo, what's up, Mr. Dutt? How's it going, dude? Do all Canadians say melee like Hera does? How does he say it? It's melee. Melee? Melee? No. Melee. Melee? I guess if I'm saying it in a sentence. No, it's melee. It's melee. But I also have watched and played a lot of Super Smash Bros. Melee. So I kind of say it the way that everyone else says it with that. It's not a very common word. We have other words to describe a melee. Melee or melee? Melee is the way that the Germans say it, which is why it was so weird at the DreamHack tournament. TCP or whatever, TCM, Grand Melee, TGM. When the trailer was like the Grand Melee or whatever. It just sounded so weird because they were speaking in English but using the German pronunciation. Canadians call it melee hockey. No, we'll call that other stuff. Like, I would be much more likely to call an actual melee a barn burner or a brouhaha. I'd probably call it a brouhaha. I think that's a great word. Underused. What's a brouhaha? It's when just, when just stuff just goes crazy. And everyone's in it for a fight. And I think the general difference between a brouhaha and a fight is that, like a melee or something, is that everyone's kind of down for it, Everyone's feeling like they want to fight. Right? So like a hockey fight would be a brouhaha. Because everyone's up for it. Everyone's got a reason that they want to get aggressive. Shit show? Yeah, shit show is definitely more common. Dave making up words again? I mean, I guess. Sorry to be that guy, but brouhaha doesn't mean a fight. You can't even spell it correctly, bro. Dude, Dans, you can't even spell it correctly. I don't think you're the Canadian dictionary of official Canadian words over here. Anyway. It's not unusual to see Chaos Pit here. Chaos Pit. That's right. We're used to it on team games, but it can also be played on 1v1. Welcome in, folks. Poles for TaToH, Byzantines for Vinchester. Now, the Polish villagers do not heal in Dark Age anymore, which could have made them very strong here if TaToH were to go forward and harass with villager. But it's not going to happen. Welcome to Chaos Pit, though. There is a wood line around this main area. It is anywhere from 3
Yo,
trees to
let's
4
go.
trees deep.
Chaos Devile Neely Energy.
Thank you, BlackRock. Appreciate it. Thank you, Tagliola. Thank you. Appreciate it. And that is separating you from all the gold access on the map. You do have 2 stone piles in the center. You do have 2 berry bushes. You don't have any boars, so you have to spend your time pushing in the deer at the beginning. But you will have to be chopping to the outside to get access to this gold. Poles can take gold from the stone. It's very slow. TaToH might opt for that approach. He also might opt to just try and cut through and get a decent food eco running with his full works. Vinchester on the other side will probably go into some trash composition, right? So like spearmen, skirmishers, maybe mix in some scouts, maybe some towers there. We've seen Byzantines on team
The
game,
word
especially
homo
Nations
has the
Cup.
word meow in it. Good luck reading it properly ever again. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Homeowner. Home meowner. Okay, I see what you're getting at. But yeah, the Byzantine trash push can be very deadly. It can be very overwhelming before your opponent gets access to gold to make any gold units to counter it. Rum Pirate, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Thank you so much. Thanks for being here, everyone. Appreciate it. It's going to be a good tournament. It's going to be a good best of 21. We are only 2 games in. We're already an hour and a half into the stream. We're only on the 3rd game. Gentlemen's agreement, both build a market and trade. Right. Never seen 1v1 pit. It is a thing. This map used to be more popular. I'd love to see it get popular again. Because it's a very, very entertaining map. As Loom now comes in for Vinchester, TaToH turns around to hit the villager, and that was just the perfect timing for Vinchester, right? TaToH turns around to hit it a little bit too late. Loom is already in, and Vinchester gets a lot of good damage against that. Are you able to be? Are you stocked up to be able to cast the best of 21 in one day? Well, it's a 2-parter. Boss Canero. They play half the games today and half the games tomorrow. It's the same with all of these sets. So if you see a set scheduled for a day on like Wikipedia or whatever, that is for the next 2 days. Hi, Dave. I have some questions. Okay. Go. That's disappointing. It's disappointing that they don't play potential 21 games in one day. It's not enough. If it's a best of X, how did they know how many games is half? Well, I mean, they'll just play like the first 10. It's half of the maximum number. Play 10 or 11. Here come the villagers. TaToH is coming forward. TaToH is coming forward. TaToH is coming forward. And we have Horse Collar, Double Bit Axe coming in for Vinchester. He has no vision on this at all. Vinchester has no clue, but he does have Town Watch for free with Byzantines. However, TaToH just skirting the edge. And, oh, Vinchester saw that for a split second. He saw a villager there too. Does he know he's walling up over here? There's another villager sighting. And now he's sending his spearmen back there. He has got an archer range up, but there's no military coming other than a singular skirmisher. And TaToH will start this off with a tower over here as Vinchester goes for a tower of his own. Vinchester will have army. Vinchester will have a tower with more HP. Vinchester will have his tower on the hill. But TaToH has a ton of villagers forward, and he has enough stone to go for a secondary tower and to repair this one if he wants to. And he is indeed going for a secondary tower. And he's just going to start locking down this entire area on this side of Vinchester's base. Vinch's tower can't quite range the villagers from TaToH yet. Needs fletching. And he's going to have to back up with these vills shortly. Yo, Shady Llama, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Aren't those houses going to cost him too? What do you mean? Is there a time limit to games like Red Bull? No. That was question 1 from Matrix, by the way. We'll see what he cooks up for question 2. Oh, nice micro here from TaToH. Takes out that villager from Vinchester. And Vinchester has stalled out villager production. Vinchester's trying to make spearmen. He's trying to make skirmishers. He's trying to raid TaToH. But without the initiative, this Byzantine trash flood approach, it just doesn't seem like there's too much of a threat with it. TaToH has taken away the edge to this rush with his aggression. And maybe we're looking back at Horse Collar coming in from Vinchester and thinking, man, that was a little bit greedy, right? 75 wood, 75 food would go a long way. It would go a very long way here. And Horse Collar's not going to pay off for like another 5-6 minutes. I think Horse Collar was probably a little bit too greedy and probably a bad idea as he loses the army forward here. Look at the food eco for him. It's just bad. He's only got 6 on wood too. He's got more on stone, so he's got to do something there. But it's only 1 spearman right now for our Byzantines player as TaToH sends more villagers forward. They both lost 1. TaToH has 3 towers set up. Vinchester's still trying to defend this tower. And Vinchester's sending another spearman back here. And TaToH's like, yeah, sure, we'll just clear that up. If you decide to attack my vill, I'm going to be perfectly fine. I can out-heal that damage. Do you think TaToH will follow up with men-at-arms? That would be unique, wouldn't it? As the villager goes down over here, TaToH's fletching really paying off. Killing the repair villager, and Vinchester has to go for another one. It's not often you see towers followed up by men-at-arms. Usually it's men-at-arms followed up by towers. Because whatever the other player goes for to defend against the towers is usually very good against men-at-arms. Be that archers or towers. And right now, Vinchester has some towers. If the men-at-arms come in, like you thought, which I don't think they will, these towers are going to cook them. TaToH trying to save this vill. Don't worry, arrows can't hit anything. And they don't hit anything. TaToH has enough stone to go for another tower. I think a tower right here would be amazing. We'll cut off 3 farms. Oh, it's like I play the video game. It's like I play the video game. And there's another tower from Vinchester. TaToH only building with 2 vills, though. Dude, Vinchester is in such a terrible position. He's going to come out and push this tower, right? But TaToH has this one to retreat to. Going to try and finish this, which he does. Now he's attacking the villagers. Going to be hopping in and out of this tower with this vill, trying to repair it. And both of these towers can now range this tower from Vinchester. The extra HP from the Byzantine tower is actually helping out Vinchester so much here. I mean, this one stayed alive forever. It's got like 170 more HP, right? No, it's 900. Yeah, 170 more. Market here for Vinch. You know what? He's got a lot of food here, folks. He went for no army production. He's got a lot of food as TaToH follows this up with scouts. And TaToH's on the outside. Uh-oh. TaToH is on the outside and he's looping around. And if these scouts get through, they could be very, very annoying. Fortune coming in for TaToH. I'm actually wondering how Vinchester is going to get access to any of this extra res. Because TaToH is sending a scout around that way. He's got a villager on this side. He's got a villager walling on this side. And it's only a matter of time before these villagers come pressing through this side too. Vinchester is going to be in Castle Age once again. But the question this time, how is he going to get himself out of it? He did in the very first game because he had some res to go for a TC to push that tower away. But he's being pinned in from two different directions. As TaToH is just playing full map control this match. And TaToH goes for another tower over here to cut off some of the farms. Vinchester just going to have to abandon his homeland completely, right? He's going on to stone back here. Definitely won't have enough stone for a castle. Definitely won't have enough of anything. Sorry to say, but this is over. Aha, another one. And there's another tower from TaToH. And this tower basically isolates this entire TC, right? The tower's up over here, tower's up over here, this tower here. The only place you can farm is probably here and this one. And now the scouts are running around too. Oh, TaToH. Wall it here, my friend. Wall it here. I mean, maybe he walls this, deletes, and then walls forward. Just a multi-layer onion wall. As Vinchester goes for a TC on the outside when he gets to Castle Age. TaToH, I think seeing that Castle Age uptime from Vinchester will still be feeling very comfortable. Because he sees everything he needs to know about Vinchester's base to tell him that Vinchester is an absolute shambles right now. Complete and utter shambles, and he's about to click up too. 34 vills for Vinch, 50 villagers for TaToH. Goes for another tower. Apparently, 6 towers weren't enough. Another one is needed to cut off this one farm. This is so frustrating. If you're Vinch, you're like, God damn it. I can't go that way. I guess we'll go this way instead. And if he clicks the villagers over here to go build something, as Vinchester now comes out for this tower, nice little walls around there. Unfortunately, the other towers are within range. And the scouts are here. If he clicks the villagers over here, they're actually going to go right back through the middle. He's just gone for a TC instead. TaToH could add another tower here and cut off that entire gold. Vinchester, pretty heavy on stone, so he may get himself a castle. Why not wall in the golds? TaToH is just going for walls here. Like, when you're sending villagers forward like this in the middle of a game, you're usually only allocating like half a second to sending them forward. And then you see a choke point, you wall it. It's like a reflex thing, right? He's not examining this villager and going, there's a gold there, there's a stone there. Perhaps if I wall in his gold. No. He's literally clicking it and just placing a gate. And then looking somewhere else more important. Villagers repairing. Bloodlines coming in. Castle Age almost in for TaToH. We will get a castle from Vinchester. And Byzantines can do crazy things. They really can, but not that crazy. Vinchester calls the GG. TaToH, absolute masterpiece in map control. Taking the initiative away from his opponent. And the one mistake that I saw Vinchester make here, horse color. I don't like it. I really don't like it. You went up earlier, and then you get horse collar, and you can't produce spearmen or skirms to help stall this out. Your whole plan is spearman skirm, and then you don't have any food or any wood to do it. That was the only mistake. Other than that, I think TaToH played really well. The defense was actually pretty good from Vinchester. Like, he should have been more dead than that, honestly. Sending single spearman was also a big mistake against Poles. Did literally not. Well, that's not a big mistake, right? That's Byzantine spearman is so cheap. It's like, what else are you going to do with it? $21-5. 80. All the games consecutively, 2-day duration for each best of 21. Towers might be the most boring to watch. I heavily disagree. I think tower games are really fun to watch. It's a shame that we have less of them. Most boring games to watch, in my opinion, probably Scout v Scout Wars. I think it's probably pretty bad because usually players are just walling up behind, right? 2 militia drush into archers is really boring. Great to watch, horrible to play. I think they're great to watch and great to play. There's two types of people in the world. There's the people that like a nice orderly base with walls and they know exactly what's coming and they know exactly what to make. And there's the people that like chaos. And I love chaos. I like being stressed while I'm playing. It's great. Where are the polls here? The polls are right there. Nice. And the Byzantines are right here. Cool. All right. We'll wait for the next game. Why is there a flag of Brazil on the maps? There's not. Oh, you mean the... I guess it kind of looks like it. Golden Swamp over here? I guess so. Nomad. They started. Thank you. Never say that again in my stream, please. Never. 9 villagers start on Nomad. And TaToH saying, can you block? So I don't know what this is for. Dave doesn't care who started it. No, I'm just always watching the games. And odds are I'm loading into it when you say they started. I don't know what he's talking about for the blocking. Oh. Oh, TaToH was trying to... Okay. TaToH was trying to bring in a boar. And he's wondering if blocking is allowed, because usually laming is not allowed in the start to Nomad. But this is just a villager walking in front of another villager. Like, she's not making anything. And he just loses the vill. So we're going to have to see what the admin decision is on this. I think on the actual handbook itself, it said standard Nomad rules apply. So, like I said, I think the rule book was written by Hera. So I don't know if we have specifics for this. What the fuck that means? I don't know, Paradox. Sorry to ask, is this a B tier tournament? How come? Because the prize pool is only 7K. Only 7K. It's quite a bit. But it's also only invitational, right? So I could see this listed as B tier, but people are going to, like, when I look at this, I consider this to be like an S tier equivalent event, just because of the players who are involved. You can donate to the prize pool also. Yep. If you want to donate to the prize pool, feel free. Although I think, like, I would love to see this prize pool grow, but I think when we're talking about not sure shit. Okay, I think they're going back. I mean, it was just a reflex thing from Vinchester to block that, right? So they're probably just going to restart again. I would say if you're going to contribute to a prize pool, I wouldn't pick this tournament as it. I would maybe go for some of the smaller ones because most of the guys here involved in this have already had big payouts in the last couple of years, right? So maybe if you're interested in like growing the more amateur side of the scene or whatever, the money would go a lot farther other places. Okay. So we wait. Tartarus, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it, bro. Welcome back. Best of 21, that's wild. Dude, welcome to Age of Empires, my friend. And this is just the first of many. Every single player in this tournament, there's 5 players involved, will be playing 4 best of 21s. There will be no doubt who is the best at the end of this. Like, we will have a large sample size. Can you imagine with this round robin format that someone is somehow tied up at the top? I guess it would come down to like head to head, right? Tiebreaker. Or like, is there a main bracket after? Is there like a finals or something after it? I don't know. What if you have a 3-way tie? I don't know. I don't know. Why are you hating on doubt? There will be no doubt. Dude, do people not read the rules of this tournament? It's champions from the previous year. We'd have to hop in a time machine, go back to 2020 or 2021 or whenever he won Red Bull 3 and pull champions from that year. Just like Leary's not involved here. It's a no lure bore, no any blocking before TC up. Okay. Is that Doubt's last win? Been a while? Well, I mean, think about before that, right? It had been like 10 years since his last S tier 1v1 win before that Red Bull victory. Or something like that. It had been a really long time. Doubt has not won many 1v1 events. So, Medieval Wars. No, that was a team game. Master of Huns Season 1 in 2010. MVP 3 in 2006. MVP 1 in 2004. Yeah, there's not many. Yep. Remember the days when Doubt and Chris dominated the game? Not really. I wasn't really paying attention then. Okay, Vinchester here against TaToH. And Vinchester is playing as Koreans. TaToH is playing as Spanish. We got our TCs up. It is a 9-villager start. So if you're wondering why we're only 2 minutes and 45 seconds into this game, and TaToH already has 12 villagers, well, that's why. Or sorry, 12 eco units. He's got the fishing ship out a little bit faster. Now, Vinchester on the 9-vill start with Koreans, it's ridiculous. Koreans get extra line of sight on their villagers, and look at everything that he can see. He can see half the map already. Knows where all the board positions are. He knows where TaToH is. Doesn't even really need to use these goats to scout other than find the dock from TaToH. TaToH on the other side is using his goats to scout. And he does know where Vinchester is, and he does know where the dock is now. Well, he can suspect that the dock is up here because there's a house, but... So this is a restart of game 4. Yep. Yep. I'd take Spanish for sure. Yeah, Spanish are probably still preferred. But Koreans are a very good civ, especially on 9 villager start. Very, very good. Dave has a life in those early days? No, I was just, I was a custom scenario player until 2015. Or I never paid attention to any random map stuff. It just didn't interest me. I think, War is Coming was the very first tournament I watched. Or Nations Cup before that. CBA was huge at that time? Not really. Kind of got... CBA had the biggest player base in 2017, I think. No, 16, probably, yeah. 16 or 17. Because all the people from HT came over. Bob Luco, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Feudal Age on the way for both. TaToH is not going to be going FC here with Spanish. TaToH is going to be looking for the dock, and he's probably going to find it up here. Goat will disappear. I wonder if he was paying attention to that. He will assume it's up here somewhere because he scouted all the other shorelines. And sending a fish out to scout for more fish, but I don't know, man. Like, what's the plan here, TaToH? He's going forward again. Oh, my God. Tower rush. What? When was CBA player base the most toxic? Probably around that time as well. And a tower rush from Vinch? Okay. Don't mind me. I guess I'm just passing over here. TaToH's going to go for a tower right here. Vinchester, will he see that? He will, with the villager line of sight on these two trees. But he's so busy looking over here, he doesn't actually notice the tower over here. Not doing anything about it. Could have sent these villagers back to engage. He still has to wait 14 seconds before he has a tower of his own. And he has noticed it, so he's going to send the villagers away. Tower rush on 1v1 Nomad is very underwhelming. And Vinchester adding in an archer range behind. It's very, very underwhelming. It's not as good as you might think it is. Interesting. What is she doing over here? I think Vinch has this. We'll see, right? We'll see. TaToH is going for a dock up here, and TaToH's going to try and get his fish. Vinchester going for a fire galley, though. TaToH still doesn't know about the dock, but he sees the fishing ship. Vinchester knows everything. See that dock? He's still got villagers just kind of hanging out. And he goes for a tower. TaToH will be able to see that because he got Town Watch. That's actually goated tech right now. That is sick. 1v1 Nomad, Town Watch, arguable. First thing you should get after getting to Feudal Age. Arguably. It's so valuable. Nice quick walls here from Vinchester. TaToH is going to be trying to take down these walls and then working on this tower. And TaToH is indeed taking those down. But there's more villagers here from Vinchester chasing these away. And she might die. She might get blocked by him. She might get blocked by him. And then killed in the back. Stabbed in the back. Meanwhile, on the other side, another outpost from TaToH looping around, but his villagers are no longer forward. However, he is killing the archers over here. Or a archer. Remember, these archers have +1 armor automatically. So it's going to be a little bit harder for the villagers to clear them up. TaToH was trying to block there with that villager and get away with the other female, but that doesn't work. And things are getting interesting. Things are definitely getting interesting. TaToH has quite a few fires. He's got one chasing the fish away. He's coming back towards this direction, and now he can start adding more fish of his own if he feels like he can control that water area. Does Tati see the gold in the south? He does now, yeah. He's also going to see these villagers looping around for it. Wonder if you can bait them in here and then wall them on either side of that gold. I feel like you can. It would take a little bit of doing, though. Then you'd have to have enough stone to make a tower to truly trap them in. Archers are coming in. Okay, so it wouldn't matter anyway, even if he did. There's a weak villager here. Does TaToH turn back for it? No. Goes after the archer instead. And this archer's going to die. It's hard to keep up with everything if you're Vinchester. Really, really difficult to be microing your archers and vills at the same time. I don't know, man. TaToH's in a rough spot. He goes for an archer range. He goes for a skirmisher now. He's going to try and gate to save this villager, which he will. Going to try and take out the archers from the other side. He still has his fishing ships. Vinchester does not. And Vinchester is still taking damage from this tower. He will go for another one at the back of the wood line, however. With two one-hit villagers, essentially. Oh, boy. Oh, Vinchester. You need to get this tower up, my friend. House is going down. Vinchester, the house is going down. The villagers are going down. TaToH is pushing in here. Vinchester's going to lose 2 more vills, which he just did. And TaToH has this trapped. Vinchester, remember, has only one fishing ship behind this. And it's over here, doing absolutely nothing. Really, really tough spot for him. But also a difficult spot for TaToH. I mean, this is just a messy, messy game. Nice little snipe on that gate. That's minus 30 wood for TaToH. Dude, just do something about this, please. He's going to lose all the vills at this rate. Please just do something about... He's just taking damage. He doesn't care. TaToH will now come back out towards this gold. He's gone for another mill here, and TaToH is going to have some decent res in a second once the fishing ships really get to work. Vinchester going for a tower, finally to defend, and TaToH pushing forward, and he's going to feel fairly comfortable now. He's adding in more fish. That's a good thing. He's gone for another dock. He's taken a lot of shore fish from the mill, from the dock over here. His food count is going to go up quite fast here. The only problem for TaToH is that he's cut off of this stone, but there is another stone over here that he's just spotted. I don't know why he's not going for this gold, but you know what? Whatever. And Vinchester finally going to deal with this. Vinchester's food eco is just not what he needs to be going up to Castle Age. Right? He's got quite a bit of gold. If he goes for a market, maybe he can buy some food, but it's just not where it needs to be. He is going for a dock on this side, though. He's going to try and take out the fish here from TaToH. As both players are going to be repairing, TaToH will see that the repair villager is indeed there from Vinchester. The mini-map is an absolute mess. Vinchester coming forward once again with the archers. TaToH had some archers garrison in here, but looks like they're going to die, and the tower's going to die too. And TaToH will go for a forward market. Vinchester also going for a market. It might be similar uptimes. TaToH still has to deal with all of this stuff. TaToH has to deal with the fires over here, which might take out his fish. And yeah, Vinchester has a decent amount of gold in the bank, which TaToH doesn't have. Really, really nice stuff. Both focusing on water, both focusing on land. Vinchester has got armies in different areas. He's got towers securing the map. TaToH still being a little bit aggressive with the forward dock. Really, really nice plays. I don't know why this fire isn't attacking this one. It would be a great spot for him to attack from, but maybe Vince just put it behind the corner and then left it on stand ground and said, you want to come at me, you can. Vinchester now buying food. TaToH could sell some wood. Could buy some food himself. Dude. So messy. Like, where do we look? Look at the market, I guess. Vinchester is the first one up. And Vinchester can YOLO villagers onto this stone, especially these 10 villagers that are all idled over here. You actually did him a favor there, TaToH, attacking those vills. I don't think he realized. He did him a favor. How's the res collected? It should be more for TaToH right now, right? Yeah. It's not too far ahead, though. Fishing ship's still alive, by the way. Big. Now, Vinch probably wants to go into War Galley upon getting to Castle Age. He is massing up fires, and if he snipes the fish, it's really good for him. But he probably also wants a castle. And he probably also wants something to secure this gold, like a tower. But then he doesn't want to spend the stone on a tower to secure that. Maybe just ungarrison the archers and fight this back. Maybe that's the plan. Please make turtle ships. They're way too expensive, dude. They're way too expensive. Archery range. Wow. Cav archer. Cav archers. Cav archers, Finch. Cav archers. Do it, pussy. Do it. He needs gold above everything else. He needs gold. He's probably going to sell wood, buy stone. Or just go for a siege workshop and wait for enough stone. Selling some wood now. Selling more wood. Queuing up more fires. Hasn't gotten the War Galley upgrade yet.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a chance.
And the Vills are coming forward. The Vills are indeed coming forward.
You make my workday fly by.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I was attacked by a monkey. Are you okay now? Nice. This is really good for Vinchester. He's going to take out all these fish, and TaToH is so busy with all of this stuff. He's not paying attention to that. Vinch will need to go for a castle like right here, unless he gets a massive shot on these skirmishers, and the knights are already out from TaToH. Vinchester will also need to go for a TC over here. Very important. You need to secure this gold somehow. That's the only gold near his base. We haven't talked about that, but if we look at the gold locations for Vinchester, that is literally the only one on this whole northern half of the map. TaToH has all the other ones near him. So it's incredibly important that Vinchester secures this. The Mangonel will be heading back, but pathing issues, man. I mean, you've clogged up your whole base with buildings. This Mangonel can't get back in time. And he's still under pressure over here. It's a great job from TaToH to keep the units over at this gold. TaToH is kind of stuck now. Is he? Cav archers. Do it. Guess it wouldn't matter. Look at this skirm. He's like stutter stepping his way over. 15 vills on stone here for Vinchester. If Vinchester gets himself an army, some wagons, some siege, some monks, and comes forward and puts a castle right here, oh baby. Oh baby. That could be nice. Nice shot there from the Mangonel on the skirmishers. He pushes this away. What's up, Bulletchin? Hello? How are you? War wagons being produced. Still only 170 stone though, so it looks like he did sell some of his stone. He sold 300 stone, folks, to get gold. Okay, Bullet. Speaking of people who are comfortable here, that would be Bullet. Don't Spanish monks greater than war wagons? Well, if you're thinking of Spanish monks in particular, you need Inquisition before they're any different from any other monks. And TaToH doesn't have a castle. It does have 3 TCs. And monks in general are pretty good against war wagons. But remember, there's also the towers here that Vinchester can retreat to, which will kill the monks very fast. Vinchester now selling more wood for gold. He's having serious gold issues. TaToH was unable to reproduce his fish, which means that these TCs have been idled for a lot. 3 town centers, but the inability to make any villagers out of them. And that's why the villager count is only 52 to 51 right now. What a hell of a nomad game here. It's so even as Vinchester now loops around this way. He's looking for a castle location. TaToH is getting redemption. This could be a massive moment here. Absolutely massive moment. Vinchester needs to remember he has 2 archers in here. That could be a game changer as Vinchester comes super far forward for this castle. TaToH has 3 monks. Garrison inside a TC is going to hop in and outside of that TC, trying to convert. He's got redemption now. Vinchester needs to make sure he realizes TaToH has redemption. One monk goes down. Second war wagon converted. I don't know if it's enough. The mangonel got converted over here. Oh no, the mangonel got converted. The villagers are dying, but the mangonel goes down. Still, only 4 villagers remaining. Is TaToH going to YOLO out to try and deny this? He's trying to take down the mangonel. It's not going to happen. Villager dies. 1-for-1 trade, but the castle will go up. Oh my god. And in the midst of all of this, oh no, Vinchester's woodline in shambles. 1 night is all it takes. 7 villager kills on this woodline, and he's still going to town. We're going to check back with him in a second. TaToH is just making things messy, but so is Vinchester. As the whole woodline is being killed, Vinchester is going to look back at his base. There's not going to be a single villager remaining, except the castle takes care of the knight. All right. She died to lure that knight near the castle, and Vinchester will never know what happened here. He would just be like, that's weird. I thought I had more fills on that woodline. He'll never know. He will never know. War wagons coming in. TaToH's in trouble, folks. TaToH is in trouble. Vinchester almost has enough stone for another castle, and I think the next logical position for the castle, probably like here or something, or actually over here probably, if he sees that. He does. And he's going to be looking for golds that TaToH can potentially secure. Maybe even a tower over here is good. What a hell of a game, guys. Really, really nice. TaToH's at 67 vills, or 65 vills, 2 fishing ships. Vinchester still sitting at 47. That knight did a lot of damage. And Vinchester will now see this stone. And he's going to take this out with a singular wagon. Monks are here from TaToH. Vinchester needs luck with the conversions. And TaToH gets 3. He does take out 3 of those monks, but 3 war wagons is not something you really want to be giving up at this stage. Monk goes down. TaToH gets another conversion. Another monk goes down, though. And we'll see if Vinchester can get some conversions of his own. No. Wow. Villagers are forward here. And Vinchester will go for a castle here. Here. Maybe even a tower over here. Like a tower right up against that gold and you stonewall it in. When TaToH's paying attention to this would be really nice. Come on, TaToH, add some fish. Bro, he's busy. He's busy, my dude. Like this. I get it. We want him to add some fish. We do. But he's a little preoccupied. Isn't TaToH Spanish? He is, yeah. But he hasn't had access to stone, right? Vinchester, this was the very first place that he towered, this stone over here. The next stone is over here. You can see he tried to come out to that. Didn't work out. And war wagons coming in now. Oh, boy. Where are the monks from TaToH? We got 5 monks behind this. Vinchester just needs to get out. Just get out. Maybe take a villager. Kill her along the way. Just kill her as you're leaving. Just as you're. Yeah. Enough stone for another castle. I really hope he doesn't put it here and this mangonel kills it. That would be super unfortunate. Also, that wouldn't be entertaining at all for any of us. Towers. Right. I'd hate that. Thank you, Lars. So towers will do really well against the monks. It's like an anti-monk type of... Oh my god. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's coming in with the towers. And at some point, when you're going for a tower rush, I mean, like, you just stop caring. That's part of the good thing about it, right? You just have no ability left to care about what you're doing. When things get degenerate, you just have to commit. Wagons now coming from the other side somehow. Villagers still chasing away the monks. Vinchester has enough res for another castle, but TaToH is on the way to Imperial Age, and Vinchester will be placing another castle here. That will cut off everything. It'll cut off the monasteries. It'll cut off the houses, the production buildings, the siege workshop here from TaToH, but TaToH will still have the Imperial Age advantage, or maybe not. Vinchester is using the market to go up to the next stage. Vinchester is going crazy mode here. This is his 4th castle. He's got towers everywhere. He's got war wagons. TaToH is on the run. TaToH is literally living a nomadic lifestyle here, running away from his main base. He's got 75 eco units versus 54 from Vinchester, but Vinchester has control of so much of the map. I think we need to be shifting our gold out here, Vinch. We really do. He's coming over to this stone. He's going for a tower over here. Oh my god. Is this ever getting messy? Deletes the archer range. Sends the wagons over. Still only the first wood upgrade for both players. The first wood upgrade for both players. That's how messy this is. What does TaToH do in Imp? Monks and Trebs? Yep, probably. I mean, once you clear up the castles, your monks get a lot better, right? If you're Vinchester as well, if you're thinking about like anti-monk stuff with Koreans, it's basically just towers, right? You don't really want to make a tech switch into like light cav or something because you just don't have the res for it. Does Vinch have Yupseong? No, I don't think so. He doesn't. Yeah, I think that's too expensive. Doesn't really give you that much here. Maybe if you have more towers on the front line, it would help against the monks. But right now, it's only going to benefit really this tower and maybe this one. Ballistics would be good. Yep. Also very expensive though. You want that wood and gold for Trebs. Illumination coming in. TaToH is Well, TaToH is on the run. It's a goat leading the way. And the villagers are following after. Just a casual 31. He's a little slow. Casual 30 villagers following a goat. And that's a hell of a lot of war wagons. Bracer's almost in. So these monks, they're going to have block printing. They're going to have illumination, right? They're going to have all those things, but ugh. They can't get too close to these towers. How much is Yupseong? It might actually be a thing just for this one specific area. If Vinch goes for like another tower here or another tower over here somewhere. 300 wood food? Okay, that's too much. Yeah, that's not worth it. God, Vinch has played this so well, hasn't he? Oh my goodness. He has played this game so well. And TaToH, the fact that he's even alive here is impressive. Castle's being forced down. TaToH does not have that much stone to repair this. And Vinch is attacking from a hill. And TaToH doesn't even like really have the resources to buy stone either. I don't even know if he has a market anymore. I think he lost his market. No, he didn't, because his market is in the safest spot imaginable. It's in the back of Vinchester's base. That market's never going to be killed. It's simply too close. Oh no! Monk's converting 2 wagons now in TaToH's army. He's going to pull those back. Over here, TaToH still has some eco. He's rat moding his way up here, and he's found himself a nice little T piece of stone, and that's just a beautiful spot for a TC. Let's see if Vinchester's going to be able to see that. He will not. Castle is now down from TaToH, and that means that he's Giga housed. Vinchester's still only at 87 population right now. But he's got TaToH in a very difficult position. I definitely like to see outposts up here from Vinchester. I think that's like one of the next logical steps when you're looking at where your opponent is. Also adding water could be massive, right? A turtle ship here. You guys were memeing about that before, but imagine a turtle ship right here or right here. I guess they could just be converted by the monks. Never mind, actually. It'd be kind of dumb. Vinchester coming in for the monks, but now TaToH kind of has 13 war wagons of his own, so this is bad. TaToH's got 13 war wagons, guys. Hang on a second. Ballistics is needed for sure, but it's still very expensive. TaToH could come back from this, guys. TaToH could come back from this. He's got his monks over here. Vinchester just simply can't do anything. I'd love to see a tower here from Vinchester. I don't know why there wasn't one already. Treb is still exploring over here, and Vinchester is going to be potentially taking out the university. If you see the university and the TC, I think you take out the university first. And you try and deny chemistry. Because you know it's going to be coming in. He goes for the TC first. Lightcap now coming in for Vinch with negative food eco. No food eco at all. And he's found this TC. He has found this town center. Definitely the next castle target, I think. Also, the monks are coming out this way. Remember, TaToH has that army of war wagons, which is over here. He's going to be losing villagers as he tries to take out this Treb, and that's simply just not going to work. 84 bills for TaToH, 70 for Vinch, and TaToH can't even get... he can't even get a mining camp set up over here. He's noticed this, and... Castle? Drop? Potential? Towers? Maybe a tower right here? A tower over here? Maybe he didn't notice that. Maybe the villager was shift queued. No, he's sending the Treb over to this side to try and control this. And he's sending 2 war wagons as well. Villagers still trying to go for a mining camp. Simply not possible. Does sappers affect Vills versus Trebs? I think Trebs have a ram armor, right? I don't know. Not armor against rams, but the same type of armor that rams have. So I think sappers might give them a little bit extra. Ooh, Vinchester chasing this away. Could wall it in if he really wants to. And TaToH's trying to push back. And TaToH, honestly, TaToH can push back here. We're getting crossbows from Vinchester to deal with the monks. Maybe to deal with the bombard cannons. But TaToH's got a ton of war wagons. I think ballistics is needed here for Vinch. It's so tough to know exactly what you need in this situation. I mean, TaToH is off gold. He's off stone, right? Says he has some on stone, but I don't think he actually does. I think that's the villagers that were running from here that are still carrying stone. So from Vinch's perspective, as long as he holds this position, he should be fine. And ballistics is coming in. Nice. Why monks and not missionaries? Let me ask you this question. Why would he make missionaries? What advantage do they have over monks in this situation? They look cooler? That's a good point. Course advantage, so they're faster. As Vinchester comes in. Gets 1 bombard cannon. Trying to get the monks now with the war wagons. TaToH still has quite a few war wagons. And Vinchester is just giving him more. TaToH has 14 war wagons. Vinchester has 12 right now. So they're faster, which means they get to the site of the conversion faster. Or they can run away faster, right? But they have less range than these monks. They start with less range than monks. They also require you to get husbandry and bloodlines, which is an additional cost, which TaToH can't afford at the moment. What does Inquisition do? Inquisition makes your conversions faster. Yeah, Vinchester is playing this wonderfully. He just needs a tower over here, guys. He needs a tower here. Tower here and TaToH is screwed. I guess killing the mining camp kind of screws him over too, but GG is called, and that's just a fantastic game from Vinchester. Really, really nice stuff there from him. Map control everywhere. TaToH tried to go for the tower rush as well. TaToH getting his eco going, getting the fish going. Vinchester taking it out. Then he's trying to take gold over here, stone over here. Vinchester covering that. He's trying to take gold here. Vinchester covering that. Tries to take gold and stone over here. Vinchester covering that. Tries to take stone over here, covered as well. And even though he had a bazillion conversions and more war wagons at some points than Vinchester did, just wasn't able to do it. Was not able to do it. This is the type of game that takes 0 brain power and a lot of brain power at the same time. Because you have to turn off the efficiency part of your brain while turning on the strategy map control element of your brain. It's like one side switches off and the other side gets turned on at the same time. It's a great game though. TaToH with the better eco. Let's take a look at the conversions. 24 converted. KD better for Vinchester though, and yeah, it was just a better game for Vinch. Like both players only had the first wood upgrade. Vinchester didn't even have wheelbarrow. 3-1 Vinch. Who has the better draft? I said ask me tomorrow, Chemical, when we've eliminated some civs. Ask me tomorrow. Nomad. I guess I should be... Bay was a loss. Chaos Pit was a win. Cool. What civ hasn't been picked? So Lithuanians was banned. There's one civ that is randomly banned as a prelude to the draft. So that was Lithuanians. You can see it down here. So they had to draft after that was banned. Yo, mock up each. Thank you for the or Machu Peach. Sorry, I've said that before. Thank you for the 20 months. Wayward Knight, thank you for the 15. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Thanks for being here, everyone. Dude, this tournament's gonna be a lot of fun. I already know. I love these best of 21s. Absolutely love them. And it's just like the player lineup is insane. Is it difficult to both organize and participate in the tournament for Hera? I think the problem for him is that he wants stuff on the because his channel is the main channel, right? So he probably wants stuff on the main channel at all times. And that's going to be the issue for him. As far as like organizing, getting the rules up, that's an initial investment. And then other than that, like all of these players that are involved, they know how the drafts work. They know the general rules. They know how to get into the lobbies. They're not the ones causing problems, right? With scheduling or anything like that. Like these guys are all full-time, basically. Schamberger, I redeemed this one. People Caffeine. It's only available in this guy's chat. I can't enable it. Why is Jordan not invited to this tournament? Because he's not a champion. Just the same reason Leary isn't invited, Doubt isn't invited, MBL Nikov, Valesa, ACCM not invited, right? They didn't win an S tier event last year. And when causing trouble, there's troublemakers. Oh my god, dude. I say something like... I say no one causing trouble, and it's like, there's troublemakers? Who is it? Tell us. I demand to know. Okay. It's going to be Golden Swamp. Golden Swamp here. Haven't seen this since the last Titans League, I believe. I remember. And it'll be Vikings versus Persians. So TaToH has a couple options with the Vikings. We have seen, excuse me, we have seen the 2 militia drush to kill the fish from the opponent into fast castle longboat. We've also just seen straight up fast castle longboat. We've also seen galley play from the Vikings player on this map. So it'll be interesting to follow him and see what kind of build he goes for. He's actually going to go for the dock right away. And he's going to try and fish over on this side. And he actually has a decent deep fish setup. Sometimes they're set up kind of too close to the shallows, so you can't hide your boats anywhere from the scouts, but there is water here that scouts can't run over. He can directly bring the fish back, so that's really nice for him. Vinchester, not so fortunate, right? All of his fishing ships will need to go out here, and then they will run back through this terrain that scouts, villagers, militia, etc. can all walk on, so he's going to need to be careful with these fishing ships. Feels like not so much fish. Yeah, this generation doesn't have that much. There's 2k food, and it's important to get the food boost early, right? Plus, fighting over this area, I mean, like, this is the most important part in the map. There's all the gold in the center. All of this water here, if you make war galleys, galleons, hell, even galleys in feudal age, you can control a lot of the area adjacent to the water. How do you feel about the format of this tournament? I love it, dude. I love it. I love the fact that it's like something you can do every year as well. So every year you'd have, assuming you have multiple S tier winners, you'd have different people, right? Or you could even adjust it so it's like A tier as well, winners get invited. I was just wondering why anyone doesn't wall in the opponent's dock early. So if you come forward to wall here, that was a strategy on Cup, which is also in this map pool. That was a strategy for a while. The problem is you're sending your vill forward. You have to get loom. So that's already delaying your villager production. Then you come forward here. There's a chance that your opponent has a villager forward as well. So then their villager and their scout gangs up against your villager. And even if you get the walls down, you have to get a full surround. You can't even leave one corner open. Not even one corner open. Otherwise, the fishing ships just ignore all of your efforts and drop off to the dock. It's just simply too much time investment. Or do you mean why don't players wall in their own fish? Scout harassing the fishing ships. Walling in your own fish doesn't make a lot of sense because there's only like one fish here, right? Does he see that dock? Yep. He does not see the dock. Oh my god, I just assumed he did. With the fishing ships there. Really nice stuff there from Vinchester to hide the forward dock here. He's going to go into fires. TaToH will be going into galleys on this side, and Vinchester will be walling up behind. That's a really nice wood line here. Really nice base setup, actually, for Vinchester. Beautiful base here. Look at that. Gold, stone, berries, wood lines back here. Easily wallable. Same situation for TaToH, actually. All of his stuff. Oh, my God. All of his stuff is over here. Crazy. Opponent makes sense. Thank you. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those strats that you cook up, right? Maybe the first time you're playing this in a tournament match, or maybe you're just watching and you're thinking, oh yeah, that'd be so amazing. And then you try and do it in an actual real match, and you almost get the wall down, but then your villager dies and your opponent just doesn't care about the wall that you almost made. Sometimes it's just better to play safe, you know? So TaToH has wheelbarrow automatically with Vikings, but Persians on the other side. So the TC will be producing villagers a little bit faster here for Vinchester, as well as the docks. And Vinchester has gone for the fire galley into galley follow-up approach, which is actually quite nice because TaToH can't fight against these galleys, and he's going to have to be really careful about the fire galleys when he pops out with limited numbers of galleys. He has, however, snuck away with 2 over here. Vinchester's going to notice. He's going to try and hide his fish. And he's going to send 2 more galleys back. Why is sea gates and walls and towers not a thing? I don't know. I mean, they were a thing in some scenarios, right? Some campaigns, but I'm glad that they're not. Galleys over here from TaToH. There is a fire galley mixed in. So TaToH can't really get himself backed into a corner. Otherwise, he's going to take a ton of damage. You can see it coming in right there. Scout also coming in. TaToH's going to target that. That'll slow him down. Vinchester snipes 1. It's going to try and snipe. He's not going for the 1 HP one, which is weird. But I guess it works out if 3 ships go down all at the same time. He had his fire trying to target that from behind. Didn't want to overshoot with his galleys, I suppose. TaToH is still microing against this, and the fire is causing all sorts of problems for him. He's just trying to stay alive for as long as he can. If we're looking at the ecos behind this, I mean, it's only 6 on food for TaToH. It's 11 on food for Vinchester, which looks quite good. They're really microing on the center. Vinchester is racking up a ton of idle TC time behind this, too. He's fortunate that he's Persians. He can afford that. The faster production speed is going to let him keep up a little bit with TaToH. Vinchester also one of the top players that I think allows his TC to idle the most. Like, it's one of his main issues, I'd say. If you're just looking at his game statistically, something I've noticed over the past few years. But then again, his attention to detail at the front, because he's not paying attention to his TC, is really, really strong. So maybe it's just a give and take situation. Perhaps it's a trade-off. Exactly. Thank you, Lars. Ooh. Villager gets sniped by the scout, and TaToH's taking control again. Vinchester doesn't want to just give this up, right? He's adding more fires. Still has 2 galleys alive. TaToH's going to micro against this fire, and TaToH getting his farm set up. Does not have horse collar. Doesn't need it right now. Vinchester doesn't either. Both players interested in the Castle Age. But remember, TaToH's had Wheelbarrow this entire time he's been in feudal, and it's been a fairly extended feudal, right? I think he went up like 22 vils or something, 21 vils. Fire's adding a ton of value. The fire is adding a ton of value here for Vinchester. Really nice additions. And the 2 galleys are still alive. He's just making things so difficult for TaToH. TaToH had this vision of massing up this nice little group of galleys that he was going to snipe everything down with. But TaToH, it just keeps getting his galleys whittled down by these fires. And the 2 galleys from Vinchester. And now TaToH's stuck in the side here once again. There's not too many fire galleys, so you don't really want to go for demos here. Another fire galley from the other side, and TaToH's going to lose more ships. Nice micro from Vinchester here. Really nice approach. I love it. TaToH's on the way to Castle Age. Vinchester going for a market on this side. And I honestly, I think Vinchester's doing super well with this water contest. It's really difficult against Vikings. They have the cheaper ships. It's very, very tough to keep up, even with Persian docks. And if TaToH wants to full clear this area as well with the extra HP on the docks as Vinchester clicks up to the Castle Age, it's going to take him a long time to take these out. Stable has been added from TaToH. Vinchester... Ooh, TaToH sees that. Ooh, he's going to add some knights, I think. Dock is going down. No galleys in the queue. Waiting for longboats, potentially. And it might be a situation. I know we talked about this before. I think it was me, TaToH. It was me and TaToH at NAC. How they were going to wall it. No, it was me, Jordan, and TaToH. How they were going to wall in the docks for Vikings to mass up longboats. They thought it was a nice little masterpiece that they could do to keep the fires away from their ships. Okay, scout roaming around. Knight coming out from our Vikings players. So far, no longboats whatsoever. He does have handcart. Automatically. And he's going for monastery as well. Monastery... Monks will help against the fires. As Vinchester now gets War Galley. I'm so really good against fires. Damn, dude. It's a TC here now, so that hole is going to be a whole lot less vulnerable soon. A whole lot less vulnerable. Get it? Haha. Does Vinchester see this other dock? He does not. Good one, Dave. Thank you. Appreciate it. I do children's parties, bar mitzvahs. Weddings. Mazel tov. Mazel tov. Funerals? Yeah. I remember going to a bar mitzvah when I was like 12 or something. And I didn't know what the hats were that you had to wear. So like, they never got explained. And my parents were just like, put on this hat. And I was like, okay. So I put it on. And then I'm like walking around to all these kids and I'm like, what's up with these stupid hats? God. These things are so dumb. Why am I wearing this? Was it your bar mitzvah? No. Cancel. Dude, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was just like a party thing. I had no idea. I thought it was like a theme or something. I didn't know. It was never explained to me. I was mortified when I found out. It's fine. Redock here for TaToH. But the Knight's going to find that. Good job from Vinchester. This is what happens when you send units forward, you know? Sometimes you just find stuff that's very useful to find. Aggression pays off. Scouting pays off. If you have idle villagers, you don't know what to do with them, make outposts. Do it. You have idle military, send it into your opponent's base. I don't know. And then you ride past it. It's fine. Look, now we can take out the docks. And suddenly TaToH's plan that he was cooking up here, it's just not very viable. Now, this is a situation where Vinchester should send one villager forward if TaToH's going to build up in these docks and make gates, stone gates on the other side, and trap all of this stuff in. Maybe his vills are too far away to do that, but instead of just letting the longboats squeak out of this situation, like they oftentimes do, sending vills forward to wall in the docks is a really good plan. And TaToH actually has longboats from this side too. So TaToH's going to have a good number of longboats, and TaToH might end up winning water from these three docks. Knight gets to lead. A good job from Vinchester. TaToH takes out the monk tries to take out the monk right away. He gets it. Still microing over here. And longboats, they're very tough to pin down. They're very tough to block. They have a very small hitbox. They clump up together nicely, and it also means you can get past the navy from your opponents and snipe it down quite easily. It's just a fun unit. Okay, Vinchester still struggling against this. TaToH's still queuing up more longboats, and he's suddenly got 12. This is the danger with Vikings, right? He also has 3 TCs behind this, 73 villagers with handcart. And if you're Vinchester, you're feeling like, damn, man, I am on the clock. Like, I've had these 5 fishing ships for a while, but TaToH is going to have a better eco than I am, and I need to do something to get this forward position. He thought that something was going to be more naval investment, but he actually, you saw right there, he just deleted 2 docks. So he's going to go to stone, he's going to get a castle up here, and he's going to try and take back the water in Imperial Age, which he's probably gearing up himself up towards soon, or maybe he goes forward with a castle. What on earth are these guys doing? We don't know. Can you scroll in on Red's boats? There's no men in those boats. They're simply boats. They're pretty cool, though. Tesla self-driving longboats, exactly. And look at this. Like I said, if you have nothing to do with Vils, just make outposts, and you'll see everything. Vinchester saw that outpost, and he's running. Or maybe not. He's coming in. TaToH sees him. TaToH sees this Vil. TaToH sees that Vil. And TaToH has handcart. So your villagers will get caught up to. The problem over here is that Vinchester also has monks, as TaToH is now the first player on the way to Imperial Age. GG already. Okay, V-Guard. Vinch, are we here? Vinch, are you here? Vinch, we got 2,000 gold in the bank. Vinch, are we here? Imperial Age is clicked. He's buying food now for more villagers. Going for stables. TaToH is aware of the stables, and he's adding 3 barracks behind here. He's going to control the water. He's keeping longboats forward. He should probably be keeping them here, honestly, to deny any castle stuff going on. But, I mean, it's a pretty good situation for TaToH. He's basically got the map locked down right now. And he's coming over with the light cav. He's going to be able to clear up these monks. He's going to be able to damage the villagers. Looks like they're going to fend for themselves, though. And kill all the light cav. And not there's only 1 villager goes down out of all of that. That's crazy. Are they playing all matches today? No, half of them today, half tomorrow. Or half of the total potential matches. Vinchester is trying to be sneaky here. Would not surprise me if TaToH got Town Patrol, though. I think Town Patrol is a very underrated tech, and it's fairly cheap. It's only 300 food, 100 gold. In the late game, that's very doable. My question 3 was not answered. Okay, question 3. Hi, Dave. Which players do you think best of 21 suits better? I think probably like Hera, Yo. I think Viper, but the question on Viper is like how his wrist is feeling after a best of 21. I think it should be fine if they're only playing 10 or 11 games a day for 2 days. But strategically, Viper should be the favorite in a long set, right? Viper's just still the best player overall in variety of maps played. And when you get like a ton of civs available and everything like that, adaptability, Viper's still #1, I would say. Wow. All 3 archer ranges denied at high percentages. Feels terrible here for Vinchester. Now he's walling in a singular villager to try and complete this castle. This guy's not going to survive. This guy or woman is over here trying to figure it out. But we already have a treb from TaToH. And TaToH is still raiding with this knight. Just like last game. Vinchester's going to clear it up. Vinchester is going into chemistry. I just noticed it's August already. I know, dude. It's crazy. I don't know if Vinchester comes back from this, guys. Yeah, he doesn't know either. Nice job from TaToH. Really, really good job. You see the strength of the Vikings? Like, all it took was 2 sneak docks that weren't even that sneaky. I guess 3. Queue up some longboats and the game completely changes. Completely turns around. Should every civ get elite? I'm not even finishing that sentence. Good job from TaToH. Better eco for him, of course. And yeah, Vikings should probably win here against Persians. Although Persians, I mean, they're not bad at all in this map, right? So it was still a good Civ pick there from Vinchester. It was a middle of the road Civ pick from him. And we look at TaToH, almost the same number for Civ selection. Evening out a little bit here. 3-2 now. We're 5 games deep. We're probably half the way through today's games. So we will mark Golden Swamp as a victory for TaToH. No Meso Civs yet? I don't think so. Have you seen Romans played in a tournament since release? Yep. If you go watch my YouTube channel, the last set I uploaded, the very first game was Romans, and we got to see them in their full glory. It's the Menunez versus Dark Noob set, which anyone who was here for that will remember. It was a good one.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
Hello, Dave. Waving hand.
Will you stream POV later? What do you mean? POV later. Undefeated Bison, thank you for the 4 months. Raptor, thank you for the 24. Appreciate it. 22 months, eh? I'm currently eating apple cake, but it's a bit dry. What is your advice? More maple syrup. Go maple syrup. I don't know, dude. Have a glass of water beside you. I don't know. Maybe you're just eating the wrong apple cake. If it's apple cake shouldn't be dry. Would love to see your VOD today. What do you mean? My VOD today? I'm confused. You can see the VOD right now. POV? POV on what? I'm so confused. He just wants to see my... I guess I can strap a GoPro to my head and just walk around my apartment. You can see that. I thought you play later? No. Bloody Neval is just... I don't know when he's ready to play against me. The league. I assume that's what you're talking about. I think it'll be too late for him by the time I'm done here. Alright. So, TaToH playing as the Dravidians, Vinchester playing as the Portuguese, and we are going on to Kawasan. Now, both players have a civ with a lot of bonuses here, right? Dravidians go for the dock. It counts as a house. They get extra 200 wood, which is really nice when they get up to the feudal age. Portuguese, however, can get wood from the berries. And there's a lot of berries. And they can get cheaper gold units as well. So the snowball, if you get it rolling with Portuguese, is very, very dangerous. Dave's POV looking at the monitor, yeah. Porto TCs in the center would be so epic. Yeah, the only question is, does he have a chance to put a TC there? Is he killed before he gets to the castle age? And he can relocate? Who knows? Imagine you're Portuguese on this map and you just delete your starting TC and put it in the center at the beginning. He's so brain dead. The opponent would be like, huh? Finch's map is bad. I mean, his gold is very exposed, right? Very exposed, but his berries are very nice. His stone isn't that bad. His woodlines are forward, however, and that's an issue. Early mill in the middle. You want to go for the dock. Even though Portuguese get the wood from the berries, you always want the dock because the fishing ships are just going to be gathering faster, and you can produce fishing ships at the same time you're producing villagers. So every second you don't have that dock is absolutely tragic. Oh, wow. That barracks came down right before the scout from TaToH was here. Loom is not in for Vinchester or for TaToH. So TaToH could have considered sniping that Vil, but Vinchester now getting Loom. And Vinchester has shown the fact that he's got a barracks to TaToH. So TaToH knows it's not just going to be water pressure. It's going to be something on land, and it's likely going to be militia. Into maybe men-at-arms. Vince should just say fuck it and come out here for his mill. Then he'd have villagers nearby. Another barracks here from TaToH. And he's rushing it down with 2 villagers, which implies that he too would like some militia or men-at-arms. And there we go. No Franks with all the berries. Franks used to be a popular civ pick here, but honestly, I think both of these civs are better than them. And if we're talking about civs with berry bonuses, Portuguese are just better than Franks. Like, the Portuguese berry bonus is just better than the Franks berry bonus, for sure. No militia here from Vinchester. Militia from TaToH. Maybe Vinchester is playing around with him a little bit. TaToH is continuously looking for these militia with his scout. And Vinchester adding that barracks has kind of made TaToH think that there's infantry coming towards him. TaToH, villager will be found. He's going to try and quick wall this guy in. Vinchester's going to be right on top of him. Why did you click away? I don't understand. He clicked away. He clearly clicked away. He went back for a second, and TaToH is going to get that villager walled. He can't go for a dock, though. Vinchester should just block this, dude. What are you doing? I don't understand. If you just sit here with the scout, you can't do anything with this Vil. Just clicking too much, man. He's clicking too much. If he sat on the shoreline, that dock never would have gone down. And that villager would have been stuck. Archery range. Right here from Vinchester. Militia coming in from TaToH. Men-at-arms now. Vinchester should be fine against this, though. He went for the small walls. He's gone for an archery range. And he's got his fire out a little bit faster, and that villager is done. Dead, 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 dead. If you sat there until this fire galley was out, that villager would have died, and there would have been no pressure over here. And that's like one fire galley investment. Instead, you got to keep looking over on that pond to make sure your fish are okay now. I want my old Frank berry bonus. Okay. What? What's the old Frank berry bonus? Didn't they not change that? They said they were going to nerf it, and then they didn't end up nerfing it? How is TaToH affording all these units? Dravidians is a hell of a drug, my friend. So you get the 200 extra wood, right? Which basically pays for this dock and the fire galley. Plus some additional gold. He's got the fish over here as well, bringing in the food. And they're carrying more with every trip. So they're a little bit more efficient. As the scout goes down now from Vinchester. Vinchester's still contesting on this side. Oh, it was 25. That's right. It got reduced to 15. That's right. It got nerfed once, Filster. Oh, Filster, hello. I haven't seen your name in forever. How are you, my friend? Dravidian dock is also a house, true. So he's saving 25 wood, essentially, every time he builds a dock. Archers and skirms coming forward. Vinchester has deleted the wall and then decided that he doesn't want to escape with those villagers. I wonder why. But now he does. Now he's coming out. Maybe for a mill in the center, maybe for a tower and then a mill in the center. He's got to join these villagers with his archers, for sure. Because TaToH is just going to have a field day out here if he doesn't. Scout is heading around, and it is indeed a stable for Vinchester. One villager goes down, but he should be fine here. And then he can get a mill to get access to all these berries. If he goes onto stone as well, he can start locking down this area with towers. And even if TaToH goes to Castle Age, it'll be a little bit difficult to take him off of the berries. Nice micro from Vinch. Really, really good stuff here from Vinch. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. What, perfectly one tile away? Oh, yeah. Add another one. Screw it. You need less villas on wood now. Because you're going to be gathering like a beast. Look at that wood count tick upwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah. Wall coming down now from TaToH on this side. Will he see the archers coming in? It looks like he does have Town Watch. Seems like he does. Maybe not. I don't know. But the archers are actually going to surprise him on the berries here. One villager dead. Nice job from Vinchester. Army still coming forward from TaToH, and Vinchester is on the stone, so he probably wants to secure this whole area with towers, but he might get hit back here. TaToH's got 5 archers with fletching. Very dangerous. Also have the armor, too. Makes it a little bit harder to clear up, a little bit harder for the villagers to attack them. Vinchester can see this army, and he notices right away, pulls away. Great stuff from Vinchester. He's still going to lose 2 vills here. Maybe even 3. Probably going to lose 3. No, he only loses 2. TaToH getting a little bit greedy, right? He went after the back villager because he thought he could snipe the others. He had a free kill, and he went after the other one. And at the same time, I guess he was distracted by the stuff going on back here. He had archers in his gold, so that's probably why he didn't end up getting more than 1. That was only 1 day. I know. That's what I said. Archers coming in. And there's a tower there. Fire galleys patrolling. I said 2, Dave. That's great. Let's roll back the VOD, people. I clearly summed it up by saying only 1. But you just couldn't wait, could you? You just couldn't wait. Castle Age is on the way for Vinchester. You heard something, you immediately rushed from your refrigerator to the chat to type out exactly how I was wrong, even though you knew that I knew it was only 1. You still just had to correct me. You said 2, but it's all right. And then I said 1, and it was very clearly 1 the entire time. You said 2, to be honest. And then I finished with... But I'm in the GeForce Experience menu. We're keeping it on emote only for the next hour. Okay. Bloodlines on the way. Armor on the way. And Vinchester has a significant advantage to the Castle Age. He still has this dock over here. It was a good job to keep this this stuff alive. These fishing ships have helped. And, well, the Archer Mass is really, really nice for TaToH. That's the one concern here for Vinchester. The Archer Mass is very, very nice. 12 archers versus 9. Plus 2 armor in right away for Vinch, though. So, if TaToH doesn't do some damage right now, it's going to be a huge problem. Vinchester realizes the villager he has building that incredibly important Siege Workshop is only 1 HP. So he pulls it back, and the Siege Workshop is still not up here, folks. But the +2 knights are coming in. +2 knights are coming in. Exorcept, he said 2 to be fair. I said 1 at the end. I just don't like the fact that it's very clearly only 1. I clearly misspeak, and then everyone has to get on and correct me. It's very frustrating as a human being, you know? Like, no one likes being corrected. Especially being corrected when it's very obvious that you already know the answer and you just misspoke. It's very, very annoying. That's why we're on emote only right now. Knights coming in. These, oh, if those knights found that TC, it could be brutal for TaToH. TaToH does get crossbow, does get Bodkin, though, before his army is cleared up. Vinchester does have control of the middle area. Another TC over here on the stone. And the villager's going down. You need a hug, Dave? No, I'm just a little tired of Twitch chat. Okay, Knight's now retreating. Oh, if those Knights were in the back here, dude. I don't know what happened to those Knights. He saw this stuff. He ran around, and then he wasn't able to hit any of this stuff. It's really lucky for TaToH that he's able to get this TC up and stay here with the wood villagers. TaToH's still trying to mass up crossbows. He's trying to go for pikemen now. TaToH is in a world of hurt. Only 44 villagers. Vinchester's safe eco behind. He's got all these berries he can take in the center. Actually, instead of going for farms, you should probably just send more out to the berries. Then you get double res collected. And, Knight, well, unable to take the villager. Monk's out from TaToH. He's going to have to hop inside the TC, though. He does not in time, and he's just being overwhelmed. And I feel like this is just a GG moment incoming here for TaToH, unless he can somehow recover with the crossbows and with the pikemen. I mean, Vinchester just doesn't care about this TC right now. He's actually misclicked the TC, and the Knights are attacking it. These Knights could be killing villagers right now, and maybe this is the opportunity that TaToH needs. Definitely not the greatest engagement there from Vinchester, but he was still killing Vills behind, and he's still pressuring here with Mangonels. He still has the TC going up in the center. And the archer ranges are under fire. TaToH plays on, though. Vinchester coming over here. He's going to try and clear that dock. And Vinchester should probably go for a monastery, grab these relics, which is what he's doing. There's 2 relics on every shoreline. It's a small change from the way it used to be with all 5 relics in the center, which meant that, like, anyone who controlled the center just won the game. So that's why that change was made. It was made for NAC, I believe. And it meant that if you want to control the relic locations, you have to control the water too. Or be very, very sneaky. Mangonel's still alive. Dock is going down, and, well, Chad is still in emote only mode. Good. Good. Give me your most disgusting emote sequence, chat.
Hey, 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 hey
Chemical, thank you for the 10 gifted. That's not enough to free chat. That is not enough to free chat, Chemical. Oh my god. TaToH microing around those mangonel shots. Has to be very careful here. He does have some knights. A converted knight, rather. To potentially snipe this, but the monks are in now from Vinchester. Chemical is a VIP. He doesn't need to be freed. I know he doesn't. I saw him talking earlier. But maybe he's trying to free the others. Who knows? This is a very slow, not so deadly, but kind of intimidating army from TaToH over here. That Vinchester is just going to castle and TaToH can't do anything about. Oh boy. Vinchester has a mangonel here. He's converting a knight from TaToH. The mangonel from TaToH is there, and he's trying to deny that castle. The mangonel from Vinchester is now down, but this mangonel will be sniped by these knights, and I don't think that Vinchester can be denied off of this, but maybe he can. Maybe he's forced to wait for another mangonel. I still cannot believe that one of the 10 people who got gift subs have not said thank you. Yeah. Disgusting, isn't it? They haven't said anything. They haven't said thank you. Nothing. They haven't added chemical. Nothing. Vinchester's still denied off this castle. TaToH is playing with fire, though. Had to do the quadruple split there. Wasn't sure where that mangonel shot was going, but the castle will go up. The castle will go up. And then do we see the organ gun mass, or is it just still cavalry here for Vinch? That was a fast conversion for TaToH. Oh, baby. Crossbows do not get nuked. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? As soon as I say that, you have to know. You just have to know it's going to happen, right? It's like I said it, and then it just materialized. He didn't lose that many, but he lost a lot of HP. There's still 2 more relics over here. 2 more relics over here these monks can grab, but obviously TaToH has been pressuring a little bit, so Vinchester hasn't had the time to loop around there. Lonely Archer at the back as TaToH now goes for University, and TaToH is looking for anywhere to hit, but the organ guns are on the case. Now, you need a lot of organ guns for them to be effective. They're not so effective in small numbers anymore. They lost a lot of attack. They've got some bonus projectiles, which means that when you get a group of like 15, 20, 30, 40 of them, oh, baby, did they ever fry. Knights attacking a farm. I think that was a DE bug. Sometimes you patrol in and the knights just lock onto a farm and they're like, hey man, this looks like a good place. Even when they're being attacked, they still just have to kill that farm. 92 villagers for Vinchester. One big mass of organs and it's over. One mass of organs and it's over. He's sending the organs back to try and deal with the crossbows right now. We can see those extra projectiles coming into play as the crossbows are really struggling against them. And the monks as well. I did not know about VIP privileges. Well, you do now, Chemical. Thank you. Appreciate it. See, chat? My viewership count has gone up since we put on emote-only mode. Do you see what you've done? Disgusting. Welcome, new viewers. The reason you can't chat is because I was tired of being corrected for things I already knew. We'll bring it back in a bit. This is very peaceful. I like this. This is very good for my mental right now. Nice attack round from TaToH. Great attack round over there. Where does he go? Where does he go? We don't know. Jared! Thank you for the 11! Where did that come? Is that Saseke's ult? 11 gifted subs. Vinchester's on the way to Imperial Age, by the way. Chemical! 100 gifted. What, dude? 100 gifted and emote only mode comes off. Someone just disabled emote only? No. Okay, it's still on. I don't know what I was looking at. I was looking at something. Now it's disabled. Oh God, the floodgates have opened. Thank you so much. Everyone, make sure you thank Chemical for the gifted subs. That's 100. Jared as well for the 11. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. He's a doctor as well, by the way, if you didn't know. Chemical is a doctor that saves people. He, in his free time, he saves people. He's like a superhero. Mangonel's coming out. Imperial Age is in for Vinch. What, like... What? How does TaToH come back from this? I don't understand. I don't think he does. He's going to try and click up, but yeah, he just run through all the options in his mind. There's just no way back. Vinchester looking incredibly powerful. Chemical looking incredibly powerful today. In his free time implies that his main job is chatting in here? Yes. See, that's from my perspective, yes. Dude, great performance from Vinch. Portuguese are pretty strong. I like the fact that he found this dock early, right? He shut down all this, then he got the fish. And he came forward with the tower with the villagers, got the berry access, and then it was just everything worked out from that point forward. Everything worked out. Really, really nice. Thank you, Chemical. Thank you, Jared. Once again, you guys are super generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are the best. It always feels like the first player up the Castle Age on this map just wins. Like, whoever controls this middle area just wins, regardless of the civ. It's very rare for that not to be the case. I've seen a couple games where it wasn't. But yeah. I'm directing people from hospital to your chat in case they cannot reach me. Okay. That's your emergency. Am I your emergency contact at the hospital? Emergency contact information, twitch.tv/Dave_AOE. And then they come in here speaking like Turkish. I have no idea what's going on. They're like, it's an emergency in Turkish. Great idea, doing it now? Okay. Thank you so much, dude. I don't know why you give me money. And then I get angry at you because you have the most annoying shtick of all time. Of adding me at all times.
Sheesh.
Jared! What the fuck is that, dude? Jared literally whips out his giant phallic shaped thing and tosses it on the table and says, Chemical, do something with that. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Dude, what? Thank you, guys. If you got gifted a sub, please make sure to thank Jared. Please make sure to thank Chemical. Very generous people. I don't even know where Jared came from. The middle of nowhere. But he has a mission. $500? Yeah. It was probably more than that unless it's regional pricing. Rick rolling? I will accept Rick rolling as an emote.
Game, but I feel like Kipchaks are op. What do you think?
Turs messaging saying, "Hi Dave, I'm new to this game, but I feel like Kipchaks are OP." Just give me a second. Jared, thank you so much. Chemical, thank you so much. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Give me a second with TaToH here. We're looking for something. We are looking for something from TaToH, and we can't find it. It feels like it's been deleted. Where on earth could it be?
Nein. Oh, wie kann man in OBS nochmal?
I don't want to listen to your voice, TaToH. We're looking for the classic clip that Nilly covered on his What the Fuck Happened This Month. I believe it was involving TaToH on 4 Lakes. And I can't find the clip, but it's a good one. All I can say, you know what? We'll have to find it and then just watch it, because it's something special for sure. Oh, I think I posted it somewhere else. Maybe I could get the timestamp. There it is.
I have.
Okay. Before we get into the next game, because it's a little bit of a delay here, we can take a look at what TaToH did. If you didn't already see it,
A really good
Intermission?
one for you. It doesn't look like it, but trust me when I say we are watching a 2.2K player here. It is a cast by other Germans. It is a 3v3 tournament, and you hear how one caster is looking at this, the other co-caster is looking at the back. Because as you can see on the minimap, Blue is trying to dock here. And, well, stuff
TaToH,
is
by
not
the way.
really going in his direction.
We lost 2 wills against it. And
so already lost 2 vills versus the scout.
That's painful.
I think this was just a brilliant play by Vegeta, but not enough in the end. First villager goes down. He just has to micro against the scout and the villager. I think this is the part where it's just better to leave one villager rest in peace right here.
2.2K player.
Just
Lost
try
another
to
villager there.
do the
3
best
vills down
one
already
behind it.
at the 5-minute mark. And
I
as you
think he
can see,
now
food not really under the town
Also
center.
shoots down the board.
Horrible, horrible start.
Watch,
Now
just watch,
now
guys.
the
How much
boar
HP?
really low on HP as well.
Just watch.
And
It's
yeah,
on 2
poor
HP,
Terz
3
there.
HP,
Just
not
watch.
one
How is he
shot.
finishing
So
this clip?
one shot now, okay.
Yeah. Just killing it from the range. with-
Oh no. Oh, that's
Oh, as I said, 2.2K working there.
Just the most tragic opening I've ever seen in a game. And I watched that Yuppie boar luring clip from back in the day where he lost like 4 villagers to a boar. That at least he got the boar in. You know, at least he got it in. Lars! Thank you for the 100 gifted. Oh my god, dude. OMG, bro.
Please help.
What
My
on
doctor
earth?
told me this is where I go to fix the funny smell coming from my pee. What next?
Okay, that's enough for the day, guys. I think I just hit my all-time record for subscribers. I think Lars just put me up above that. He even got Derp in there. Nice. And the Cape Man as well. He got a lot of good ones. Guys, if you got gifted a sub today, please thank the people that gifted you. My own sling with 42 gifted. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're not even paying attention to the game, and how could I? This is my living. Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate all of you, okay? My own sling, Lars, Jared, Chemical. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Now we can actually legitimately put it in sub mode here. Anyway, if you dodge that, you have the worst luck in the world if you dodge that. Anyway, we're on Cup. Everyone remembers Cup. Vinchester was asking TaToH, shouldn't the wood be in range of his TC? I'm going to try and focus here, even though it's hard. And Vinchester's wood is indeed very far away. TaToH offering the restart if needed. Vinchester saying, I'm not sure if this is fair. Never mind. And Vinchester has gone for the Celts here. He's going to go for the barracks. He's going to go for the Drush. And he's going to be looking for the fishing ships here from TaToH. But it's Admin Re now.
Fuck you all. Your
Oh, Tree, thank you for gifting a sub, a singular sub. Thank you. That's the most subs I've ever had, I think. It's the most subs I've ever had. Unfortunate the Vinch showed the racks, yeah. But he can also baskets. He can also mix it up now. Now that TaToH knows the barracks is coming and the militia are going to be coming out, he can also mix it up if he wants to. I think with Celts, that's a really common strategy anyway, so I don't think it really changes anything. How many subs do you have? I have 2,134. Now with those 3 gifted from Casaro. Thank you, Casaro, so much. I have so many subs, dude. I think my record before was like 2,100 or something. Ozymandian, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. That's a lot of subs. Yep, it is. It is. A lot of money going towards Twitch. Thank you. 2134 is my debit pin. Oh, God.
Check your economy tab.
Doxing. Urban. Oh, my Lanza. Thank you for the $91, dudes. Guys, stop. We need to focus on the games. $91 from Urban Barbarian. That's actually wild. If we add that to the 100 subs and then the other 100 subs and then we add that to the next 100 subs and then the 42 subs and then we add that to the 40 previous subs.
Davis single-handedly saving Twitch today.
Thank you, Awi Boomer. Thank you for the 12 months. Oh my God, man. Chat went from slightly annoying me to making me very happy indeed. Thank you. All it takes is a little cash lubricant, you know? Bezos has gotten enough from me, true. I don't need any more gift subs from anybody today. We're fine. We can just enjoy the games now in peace. We've already reached our threshold. We have a lot of generous people donating towards me. Urban, Lars, My Own Sling, Jared. Fucking... fucking... Chemical as well. Oh my God. Did I forget Chemical? And let's see. We're now in the game. We restarted. Vinchester's going to go for a barracks. Vinchester's going for a barracks. Again, he's going to go for the drush. Like I said, Baskets pointed out that it's unfortunate that TaToH could see the barracks, right? As TaToH gets a remarkably similar generation to Vinchester over here, with the wood being slightly closer than last game. So TaToH saw the barracks, and we're not even into the game because I'm distracted. You can't blame me. I know. I'm not even looking at chat. I know, guys. I forgot to press the button, okay? I forgot to press the button. I'm sorry. We were in for maybe 20 seconds. Maybe 20. Do you want to go back into emote only mode? We can. Yes. We can turn this car around and go right back to where we came from, all right? We were in the game for maybe a minute. Anyway, like I was saying, Baskets pointed out that the scouting the barracks might hurt Vinchester because of the restart last game. But also there's a factor that TaToH doesn't know if he'll do the exact same strategy again with Celts. And it is a known strategy. It's not a surprise. TaToH's done it himself. I think TaToH might even have been the first player to do it on this map. So here comes the militia from Vinchester. They're going to be chasing the fish away. And they can just hang out over here, attack the dock, and wait for the fishing ships to come back. TaToH will be getting loomed. TaToH will be going to the feudal age shortly. And the militia will now loop around to try and find damage in TaToH's base. I'm not sure if that's the smartest decision ever. But he is moving forward with villagers as well. So he might end up walling in the dock, guys. No, he's going to wall in the stone. He's going to lame the stone. This could be an improvised like 2 militia drush into add more militia, upgrade to men at arms, and go for towers if your militia are still alive and from the initial push. He's laming the gold. What is going on here with Vinch? He's got the militia here. He's got the villagers forward, and he is laming the gold from TaToH. There's another gold here and another gold here. They're very far away. Let's take a look at what Vinchester sees. He can't see either of these. For all he knows, the other gold is right here. And TaToH can just very easily go out to it, but who knows? TaToH won't have enough gold for many ships. And Vinchester will go for a dock of his own, but the scout is already here from TaToH, so Vinch needs to be very careful about this one. Scout can take a 1v1 against this villager. Vinchester fully lame this, and TaToH will simply go for this gold at the back. But Vinch is still looping around. If he goes for a tower here, that could cut off this gold and this wood line. And yeah, he's going to discover it. He's going to find it. Oh, right as TaToH comes out here too. Nice job from Vinchester to scout this. Vinch is now going to wall this in, or attempt to wall this in, and then probably try and tower this area later too. Exclamation mark biggest boom is the play? Okay. That's a command? I didn't even know. The villagers are now stuck. And it's an archer range for Vinch. But also an archer range from TaToH, and he's got the archers already over here. He's trying to clear up the spearmen so that he can go for these skirmishers and archers in peace with his scout. And so far it's been decent from Vinchester here.
Half a century, my man.
Killing this archer is huge. Killing this archer is huge. Elliot, thank you for the 25 months, dude. Oh my god, I still can't believe I got like 300 gifted subs there. More. Like 400. Eating good tonight. What should I do today with all the sub money and the donation money? Donation money as well from Urban. Also, Urban resubscribed for 22 months at tier 3, by the way. So he's definitely not messing around. Maybe buy a new car? Like one of those like Fisher Price plastic cars? I don't know what I can buy with that. Archer's going down. This tower will go up for TaToH, though. I don't know if he can range the vills without fletching. He's coming out with the villagers here, and he's going to batter this tower down, and I think Vinchester realizing that he can't quite complete this. Not yet, anyway. Fire Galley is over here, and TaToH has already moved to the center to get gold access. Oh, almost killed her. Not quite, though. As more fires come out from Vinch, he's making this game very, very messy. That also hurts him, right? Because he has to keep these villagers alive somehow. TaToH's got more military back here, and it's just the most random archer range you've ever seen now. Without any tower, any follow-up or anything, this archer range is just simply exposed. What is your drink of choice? Scotch. I assume you mean alcoholic beverage. Would it be Scotch? Scout goes down. Another archer coming out here. Vinchester might be able to save these vills. No, it doesn't look like it. I think TaToH's going to micro both of these down. Vinchester queuing up some fire galleys in here. He's at 30 villagers. TaToH's also at 30, but TaToH has been fishing with these two guys the whole time. And Vinchester had some vills forward too. Non-alcoholic beverage of choice. Water, probably. Or like sparkling water. That's probably it. Capture age is too zoomed in? You think this is too zoomed in? Right. Get some Glenfiddich today? Too expensive for what it is. I used to like the Glenfiddich 12 year. I thought it was the best like bang for your buck you could get. It's not the best scotch, but I thought it was really good. But now it's like $90 a bottle. It's just too much. GG called. Didn't work out. He tried. It just simply didn't work. He tried for the drush. He followed up, instead of walling in the dock like we've seen a lot, or continuing to harass the fish, he came over here, lamed the gold, tried to lame this gold, but joke's on him. I mean, there's more gold in the middle you can get. There's gold over here you can secure. Everything available for TaToH, and Vinchester really didn't have anything going for him. The best bang for your buck was Scotch. I don't drink that much Scotch anymore because it's just too expensive now. Like, I can afford it. It just feels wrong, you know, paying that much. So I usually try and go for like whiskey or something, some good whiskey. Let's see. What civ was he? He was... I don't remember what TaToH was. How can I not remember? Dravidians he lost with. Britons? Okay, Britons. And then there was a win with Portuguese. Canadian or American whiskey? Irish. Some Canadian. I like the I don't like standard Jameson whiskey, but they do have special editions that are quite good. The IPA edition is quite tasty. And the Black Barrel is quite good too. There's also, they also have like a stout edition, which is good. Canadian whiskey, excellent. It tastes unique. Yeah, it's okay. Please update the score and don't put us in jail. Dude, I already updated it. Are you a pancake guy? I think I would rather have waffles over pancakes. And the reason for that is that, excuse me, the waffles have a nice little syrup catcher on the top. They got multiple syrup catchers, which provides you with a wonderful, when you slice it, the syrup pours over everything evenly, and it's fantastic. That's valid? Yeah. It's like the built-in syrup catchers. It's perfect. You ever drink whiskey-infused beer? No. French toast? French toast is goated. French toast is better than both of those, if made correctly. It's better than waffles and pancakes. A little bit of... Spirit So Scam in simple C2H60. Okay. We have got a scientist in here. We got a real chemical list in here. Chemical. French toast with some syrup, butter, and some powdered sugar. Oh, baby. Oh, now we're cooking. Are you a morning shower or night shower? If I need to wake up, morning shower. If I'm not feeling too tired in the morning, nighttime shower, sometimes both. If I have an activity in the middle of the day or just feel sticky or whatever. knew you would do that, Rudy. I knew you specifically would do that. I did. Okay, we're joining in, and it's going to be another nomad start here. It's going to be African clearing. Game number 8 already. We are 3.5 hours into this set. Game number 8. It's a 9-ville start, so this minimap looks hectic. They're all finding sheep on the way, too. They're trying to explore with their sheep. You see the EAPM here for both players. It's a lot higher than your standard nomad start, because you just simply start with so many vills. This is an interesting African clearing generation, too. It looks like we got a lot of these big wood lines near the ponds. So a TC like this for Vinchester is very nice because he doesn't have to make a lumber camp up against the edge right away. He's got plenty of trees to take, and they each have 200 wood on them, too. This TC from TaToH is a little bit strange. But he will have some villagers working away on the shorefish. So he will be TCing a gold. Also has some wood lines to take. There's some hunt nearby. Maybe can find some elephants. And he'll keep his TC running because he's got vills already fishing along this side. Vinchester trying to bring this elephant back. He'll be fine. He'll be able to stall this out with a little house trick action. Here we go. If you have enough time to pay attention to it and enough wood to make the houses, you shouldn't ever really get hit. It's just the timing, dude. It's just the timing. Every single time I say something, the players in the game are like, no, that's not legit. What? Like, why? I'm so cursed. It's fine. It's fine. It's only one villager. He started with 9. He's got 12 now. I mean, it's perfectly fine. Let's talk about the civs a little bit. Hindustanis, Norik pointed out earlier when they were going through the civ draft, I think it was like 3rd last for Vinchester, how far the Hindustanis have fallen. And there's plenty of land maps in this map pool. Like, the Hindustanis are just not the civ that they used to be. And I think ever since NAC, people are really realizing that. Vietnamese, on the other hand, Vietnamese just got some, like, they bought some performance-enhancing drugs or something. Like, the Vietnamese are cracked now. The researchers come in super fast. They know where their opponent is automatically, which on a map like this is super valuable, right? TaToH can just see, oh, he's over here. That's cool. Doesn't have to do any guesswork whatsoever. Knows exactly where he needs to be, and he's exploring the rest of the map with the sheep. And of course, their researches, economic researches, only cost food, which will save you on wood, which is really, really nice. And, I mean, Ratans are good if you want to go for a castle here. They've got higher HP archers and skirmishers. They get bloodlines as well, which is useful if you want to go into stable units. It's just a good civ. However, if you're countering Ratans, TaToH does, or sorry, Vinchester does have a solution in the Ghoulems. And Vinchester is still paying less for his villagers, right? They're still cheaper with Hindustanis. Hindustani camels might pose some problems, especially if you mix them in with Ghoulems. Then Vinchester is looking around and thinking, wow, I don't have many options against that. Do you think there's a power creep among the AoE 2 civs? Of course there is. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a power creep over the last few years. I think they're kind of keeping it in check, though. They're listening to the pros mostly on the balance stuff, which is good. Stable coming down from Vinchester. Like, Hindustanis is a prime example of it, right? Hindustanis used to be a civ that everyone considered to be very, very strong. It was picked all the time. A couple nerfs and, well, not picked so much anymore. Chinese, kind of been nerfed a little bit recently. Especially in these 9-ville start games where you're starting with, like, minus food. The maps have a lot to do with it. How good civs are. I think there's a lot of good balanced things happening. As Vinchester now reaches out for that mill on this side. TaToH going into archers, some spearmen as well. Vinchester already getting wheelbarrow. 18 villagers getting wheelbarrow. I don't know if that was because he was housed or because he realizes that his villagers are going to be doing a lot of walking and wheelbarrow could really help. It's probably because he was housed. Is there a civ that start with not enough wood to build the TC? No. No. Huns start with less wood, so if you want to go for a dock on a map and a TC, then that's not really a thing, but yeah. There's not a civ that starts with less wood that can't build a TC here. Good exploration from both. I mean, if we look at Vinchester's... look at that scouting, guys. Look at that scouting. Oh, my Lanta. My man sees everything. He paid for the deluxe MapQuest, Google Maps, Apple Maps package. And he knows everything about everything. TaToH, on the other hand, well, he knows where Vinchester is. Still needs to explore some areas, though. Vinchester... actually finding these 2 spearmen and 2 archers going that way. And he's going to be like, that's fine. I can just wall here and I'll be safe. He should probably wall here now. After he saw that. Just wall to the TC and you're perfectly fine. Blacksmith over here. That guy was stuck. He was stuck behind her. They're going to get it figured out. Okay, maybe Vinchester doesn't need to wall. If he's got scrims, if he's got scouts, he can clear this up very easily. TaToH does have fletching, but fletching's not really going to help him here. Even against Vinchester without fletching. The scouts can just hunt you down like a dog. What civ do you think needs more identity with its bonuses? I don't know. I'm not really like... guy that's interested in civs having identity with their bonuses. I think that's that's usually kind of a cop-out for your failure to explain exactly why you don't like the changes to a civ. Skirmisher bringing in the elephant. You gotta hit it twice. You gotta hit it twice, dude. You gotta hit it twice. They're awfully hesitant. Yeah, there you go. Now you can bring it in. That's a T90 question. Yeah, Tristan uses that a lot, especially with the Inca thing. They took a civ with an identity, and they took the identity away. It is identity theft, and it is a crime. That's his thing about Incas. He really doesn't like it. This archer range is out in the middle of nowhere. Really. Why does that sound like Donald Trump? All Americans sound like Donald Trump. You just don't know it. That T90 impression morphed into a Ben Shapiro impression? No. If you listen to me at 2 times speed, I sound like Ben Shapiro, and it actually terrifies me. If you listen to me at 2 times speed, I sound like him. It's actually cursed. I really wish I didn't. Town Watch coming in for Vinchester. Remember, he has wheelbarrow, so he can run away, presumably, from this stuff. TaToH adding in the scouts was really nice here. Scout Archer is a lot better than Scout Skirmisher. And he might find some damage. Villagers with wheelbarrow, though, very quick. Not that quick. Trying to run around. Trying to run away. And 2 of them will survive. Forging coming in for TaToH. Armor on the way for Vinchester. And both players look to be playing this in Feudal Age, which is surprising. Usually it's just a couple units here. Then you try and go up to Castle Age fast for those high-powered units. But both of these guys deciding that Feudal Age all-in is kind of just the thing. If you listen at Ben Shapiro at half speed, does he turn into Dave? That's also an excellent question. We should research this. Having problems with my S's today. Lazy mouth, you know. I like TaToH's situation better though. He can wall himself into this one little corner. He will have gold. He won't have stone, which is an issue, but maybe he can overcome that with a TC or something. Whereas Vinchester is kind of still really open. Unfortunately, to find that out, you would actually have to listen to him. Yeah, that's the problem there. Market for Vinch. Kind of blocking off his gold, too. Or maybe it's a wall. Who knows? Bloodlines coming in for TaToH. Resources are okay for Vinchester. He could buy his way up here. He's got a lot of gold. He could buy 200 food. Maybe think about selling some of that stone. His plan is definitely golems. Was that 3 more villagers sniped over here? It was. Wow, 4 archers killing 3 villagers over on this side. Really, really nice stuff there from TaToH. Kind of sneaking in when Vinchester was busy with the scouts. Didn't even notice those archers coming in. I feel like Dave could do a solid Biden impression. Oh, God. I don't even want to, dude. It would just be offensive. Just fall asleep. I was gonna sniff the mic. Alright, he's on the way to the castle age. TaToH thinking about it. He's building up res. He's building up res. But once the castle comes in for Vinchester, TaToH will have to switch on to something else. However, with the amount of scouts here and the upgrades you know have already come in for TaToH, I guess golems are a little bit less likely. Actually, no, because I guess TaToH doesn't get knights, right? He only gets light cav and camels. It's interesting. It's like, if you're Vinchester, do you think golems are going to solve all of your problems? TaToH does get... Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I was looking at Vinchester Civ, and I was thinking of the Hindustani stable with Vietnamese, because I was thinking of Hindustanis. Whatever. Don't make me turn this car around and put it in emote only mode again. Don't make me. Thank you for pointing that out, though. I did definitely think of TaToH as Hindustanis and Vinchester as Hindustanis at the same moment there. Vinchester does get knights. Or... TaToH does get knights. You know, your brain just kind of shuts off after a while when you're casting something. Anyone who hasn't cast before for an extended period of time doesn't realize this. But your brain just does stop working after a while. Squire's coming in for Vinchester. So it is going to be the golem play. TaToH is not adding in any knights yet. Crossbow, Bodkin coming in. If he has choke points to play around with, he might be okay. But the problem for him now is that he only has 2 tiles of gold left in this little area. And with Golems Vinchester, it feels like he's just going to be controlling this. And then he can go back onto stone and maybe try for another forward castle. TaToH needs to get access out here. And he's going for a TC on the fish. How high are you? I'm okay. How are you? You sure you're not high? Castle's up. TaToH. It's confirmed that it will be golems. And he's adding in a few knights in front of the crossbows. Now we could get some monks added in as well from Vinchester. He wants to go monk Gulam, or maybe he could go camel Gulam as well. Although camel Gulam, it's a lot of food and gold that you need to keep producing from that. Third TC for TaToH. And it's only 9 Gulams right now. No +2, no +1 armor even for them. Long-term chonkers are going to be sick here? I don't think so. I don't know if elephants are really the play for TaToH. Too easily countered by monks. Hindustanis do not get halbed, though, anymore, which was a big part of their nerf, right? They can go camels, but camels take a long time to upgrade. A lot of resources to go into. Halbs are a lot easier. So maybe the elephants are the play now. Who knows? What it actually is, Gulam. What Dave says, Gulam. Whatever. Same shit. The Gulams are coming. Gulam sounds so pretentious. It sounds so pretentious. It's actually a Gulam. Gulamis. That is true. Then we could call them Gulamis, which would be great. That's what it is, bro. But it sounds so pretentious. All right, TaToH 25 on food. Really nice. He's still not on stone, which is slightly concerning. But he does have a decent amount of knights, right? And we don't have really any monks or camels to mix in with these Gulamis. However, Vinchester is starting to get his food eco sorted, so maybe he's going to add in some camels shortly. And there's the second stable. Gulamis translates into slavery? No. I think Gulamis translates into slaveries. I think you'll find. Yeah, he's trying to add vills. So he's got this army to protect himself. And he's kind of fine, I guess, Vinchester, with losing this stuff here. He knows he can't really do damage against that massive army. So he's just trying to get his eco sorted. And then place another castle somewhere else. But the army is looping around here. And Vinchester is forced to place the castle here. Didn't want it within range of those crossbows. He's going to take the fight against the knights with the Gulams. And will lose them. He's going to hope that the castle goes up, but the castle is not up. The castle is definitely not up, folks. There's nothing. There's a scout. There's a Gulam. Maybe he could build it now, though. He could definitely build it now, and TaToH just assumes that he's going to finish that. TaToH does have ballistics. He's got all of his eco upgrades except handcart here, and of course the mining upgrades that are coming in now. Vinchester just now getting that +2 armor. And we'll get this castle up over here. 4 TCs for Vinchester. TaToH doesn't get any more villager kills. Of course he does. He gets one over there. Just because I said it. Just because I said it. And over here as well, raiding on the gold. 2 villagers down to the knight. The crossbow's also over here too. And it's just problem city here for Vinchester as handcart comes in super quickly for TaToH. Vinchester doesn't really have a solution against the knights right now. The crossbows will take out his camels. The knights will guard the crossbows from the Gulams. And he is still just trying to deal with this stuff so he can go back out to that gold before he can turn his attention over here. Look at how slow 4 of these are to kill a knight. It's just so slow. That's the problem with this unit, right? Really good against range units. Just terrible against any melee except eagles. They're pretty good against eagles because they get a bonus damage against them. All right. He's finally got an army. 2 castles producing gulamis. And he's coming in. He's got the camels with him too to protect against the knights. Camels kind of out of position though. And he's trying to make the crossbows target the camels and then pull back the crossbows. Gulams now coming in for those crossbows. He should be able to clear this. And the Gulams are going to get really, really nice pass-through damage here. Crossbows will die. And finally, Vinchester has a chance to go on the offensive. If he can clear up these knights. Finally has a chance to maybe do some damage to TaToH's eco. That's still pretty far ahead if we look at upgrades and villager numbers. Just are adding more stables. TaToH almost has enough stone for a castle. I think it should be like defensively over here or something. And he's got a lot of camels, folks. He's got so many camels. Crossbows to back it up too. Castle is not going to be defensively. Castle is going to be forward. Maybe on this. I don't know if TaToH knows about this TC. He does. That was actually the 5th TC for Vinchester. As he tries to catch up in villagers. And he almost has, actually. He almost has. He's going to go for a castle of his own. He's got camels here. He's got gulamis. TaToH has more villagers, though. And that castle's going up. And this one, maybe not so much. I think Vinchester might be best suited by just leaving with these gulams and going to the base from TaToH. Who knows? Gonna try and protect the villagers. Maybe he can try and get this castle completed. I think he can be ranged on the other side of this castle by a castle with Bodkin arrow. So I don't think this thing is ever going to get completed. He ends up deleting it, and he'll have to make it somewhere else. Maybe over here. Yo, Paffy, thank you for the 6 months, bro. Appreciate it. Oh, over here. Okay. Right underneath the outpost from TaToH. As TaToH now gets herbal medicine, his favorite tech. Imperial Age is on the way as well. Vinchester about to click up, and Vinchester's eco is actually looking pretty solid now. All right, where do these camels go off to? That's the question. They just hang around here. Gulams are probably going to go in and try and raid. And the camels are going to provide cover for them. So that means that the knights have to come back. And the crossbows likely have to come back too. Maybe 21 knights is enough to clear this. It's only 9 camels and 18 gulams. I think 21 knights is probably enough to clear, but he's sending back the crossbows anyway. And he's just going to take the best fight he can. And Vinchester's just kind of going to be out of luck here. TaToH has doubled the army. Thank you, Chemical. Okay, Knight's being cleared up. He's pulling TaToH's army wildly out of position. So Vinchester is buying himself a ton of time by having TaToH's army over here. Ideally, TaToH would like to take advantage of his faster Imperial Age by having a push, and I guess he is. He's actually going for another castle. So apparently Vinchester's the one that is being pulled out of position. TaToH is pushing on this side. He's got some more crossbows. Vinchester doesn't notice. He has the camels coming forward. And he's got another castle, of course, coming up over here, which will give him an area to treb the castle down from Vinchester from. Vinchester does have 47 on food now. He's looking for a good fight over here, and he might have singled out the crossbows from the knights. Oh, boy. Oh, baby. Ghulam's coming in. The pass-through damage is going to come in clutch in these little choke points here. But these are Vietnamese crossbows with a little bit of extra HP, and that'll give them enough to survive. Ghulam's unable to take them out. The knights took out the camels, and once the camels were gone, the Ghulams had no protection. All dead. I don't think TaToH can win this with camels. Well, I think he can. I think he can. TaToH can win with anything. Even units he doesn't have. Okay, heavy camel is coming in. Elite Ghulam is not yet in. Elite Ghulam is a massive upgrade. And against these numbers of non-elite Ghulams and camels, I think TaToH should be fine. Big raids back here too. But camels have cleared up the cavalier. TaToH is still ahead by 40 plus population. When we look at the military count right now, a lot of that is non-elite Ghulams. Or Ghulams. Light cav coming in for TaToH. Only 34 on food. Probably needs to get that sorted. And I would love to see him add some more farms. But right now, Rez is looking decent still. Big fight. Big fight. Still no elite Ghulam. And this is what happens when they're not elite. They don't have all the upgrades. They just simply die. Everything getting shredded. And we have a tied series 4-4. TaToH winning the last two games. And we're going to go on to game 9 here of this best of 21. We're only a few games away from being done for the day. It's already been 4 hours of these two playing. And this is just the first day. It is a round-robin best of 21 with 5 players. 47 Arbalists there for TaToH. TaToH kind of took control in the middle of the the middle of the game there. He added the knights as soon as he saw the Ghulams. And he was able to clear all of them up. Vinchester not able to get really any damage at all on TaToH's eco. So really nice stuff from him. I think with like the double castle setup, maybe he should have tried to sneak some Ghulams into the eco from TaToH. But to be fair, TaToH was keeping a pretty good eye on the army movements with his knights. Sweet baby Jesus, how long is this tourney going? Couple weeks. I mean, we've already played 8 games in one day, right? That's like almost half of one of the sets. It's going to be great. Are the finals best of 63? I don't think there are finals. I think it's just whoever has the most points wins, right? So we're going to need a bunch of math people. We're going to need NASA. We're going to need everything. Nilly. Chat. To calculate who's in front. Okay, so win with Vietnamese. I'm surprised they're all the way down here. Vietnamese are very good civ. And a loss with Hindustanis. And yeah, Hindustanis just lose again. They're always losing. Always. Currently, TaToH and Vinch are tied for first. True. Apparently, according to Wikipedia, the plural of gulam is gilman. Gilman. Right. So, what about two groups of gilman? Do you call them gilmaners? If you have multiple groups of a plural? Gilnets. What about the Gil women? What about them? That is a good question. Gillette, the best a man can get. True. We could actually listen to that. Gillette. $9,000 viewers on the Age of Empires 2 category right now on Twitch. Or 8.7, whatever. Love to see it. Love to see it. It's what, a Tuesday? Beautiful. I love that song. It's a bop. It's a bop. All right. So, this is a map that I have not seen in a long time. A long, long time. Sacred Springs. Sacred Springs. Do you remember it? It was in some Red Bull competitions. I believe it's been in a few other tournaments. I actually really like this map. There's fish to contest on 4 different spots where these little pagodes are. Pagodae. 4 of them on the map. We also have some pawns over here, but they don't matter, clearly. There's a lot of gold in the center here, little random patches of gold. Be looking like the random patches of hair left on my head. And we also have a boar on each one of these and a couple relics. So players will contest for the fish over on these little plateaus. And it will usually involve some super hyper aggression in the Feudal Age. Or maybe even Drush in Dark Age, right? I don't know how this changes with the 9 villager start. We shall see. TaToH is going to be playing as the Huns here. And we will have a Franks pick from Vinchester, as there's some confusion bringing in the boar, but it looks like they're going to get it all sorted out on that side. Vinchester will come out here with a mill early. TaToH, well, he started with a little bit less wood with the Huns, right? So it's going to take him a while to get enough for the mill, and he's actually bringing this boar, and he's spending his time blocking the boar with the scout currently. Is the best strat here to cut through the 2 corners and fish boom as fast as possible? No. is not. Uh-oh. 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 Hop in. Hop out. Good. Good problem solving there from TaToH. Still has not gone out for the mill here. He's just now going out. Vinchester's been fishing this for quite a while. Let's see how much fish he's taken. Almost 30 from that one. How about from this one? Almost 50 fish. That's a lot of fish. And we can see that reflected in Vinchester's resources. Like, look at how much food he has already. Vinchester got loom. My man's about to click up. How much food does TaToH have in the arms? Okay, he's got 300 in his arms. Fine. And Vinchester clicks up first. Vinchester will have a little bit extra HP on his scout, so he will win the 1v1 once he's in feudal, and that HP could help. When it comes to engaging against the villagers, also TaToH. A little bit too many under the TC, maybe. He's going to shift over here for some fish, and Vinchester just passed that by. So Vinchester won't know about this soon-to-be mill up here from TaToH until he comes over there and scouts that again. Might assume he's only on one. Huns are Huns. Yep. Huns will make up for maybe a slower start here. With the fact they don't need to make houses, their production's going to be insane. What are these walls? Interesting walls here from Vinchester. He wants to secure this gold. His main gold is at the front and is actually quite near to this woodline. He's got 2 extra woodlines in between. TaToH does not have that luxury. If he wants to wall out here, it's going to take him a little bit more to do it. But Vinchester's like, whatever. If I have the opportunity, I might as well just secure myself here. He could even like gate and then wall like this and just make its own little separate area. Okay, stable coming out from Vinchester. Would love to see some spearmen as well. Be really useful. And he's actually caught the scout from TaToH. TaToH is still 30 seconds away from feudal age. So this scout is dead. 100%. And TaToH's not even going to take any HP off of the scout for Vinchester. Really, really nice stuff here. Really good find for Vinch. And that's a huge advantage already. Vinch is only on this one fishing area though. TaToH is on both. And he walls in this area already. What is it for TaToH, though? Is it archers? Is it scouts? It's gotta be scouts, right? Yeah. Gotta be scouts. Might even be double stable from TaToH. If he really wants to pressure. I mean, he's definitely gonna have the food for it if he sends a few more villagers out to the fish. And now Vinchester has used that scout and come over here and find these fish. But good walls from TaToH. He's so cozy in here, isn't he? He's so cozy. He's not very cozy over here. I take it back. He is. He's incredibly cozy. And so is that spearman as TaToH kills the scout with his own spearman and then walls in the spearman from Vinchester as Vinchester tries to come forward. He was thinking about a tower. He's made a few more scouts. He's got a few more spearmen, and then he deletes it. He thinks better of that idea. Doesn't want to get involved in an extended villager war over here. Got a pretty good map set up as it is at home. That's not good. More villagers being sent out to the fish here from TaToH. He can keep up the scout production, villager production, and spearman production at the same time with that many villagers on fish. But the fish will run out eventually. TaToH is coming up here with more villagers. His TC is... like, this is a competitive Age of Empires game, and there is absolutely nothing near the TC. Just one villager. Love to see it. Also, TaToH going to stone over here. So that means he can get towers up to defend himself. There was a tower over here. There's another tower over here. And he has the potential of pushing forward if he happens to win a fight. And he feels like he can justify it. He can push forward either here or maybe even on this side with some towers. Scouts still roaming around for Vinchester. There are spearmen behind for TaToH, although it's only one on the wood line. And advantage TaToH, I think, right now. He's got access to 2 little plateaus. He has more military. But Vinchester's trying to change this around. He's trying to kill a villager, and he's going to get one. And he might even get another one if TaToH's not paying attention. Looks like he is. And yeah, Vinchester's going to need to leave here. TaToH also pressuring over on this side. However, Vinchester is fully walled at home. So that gives him a sense of security. And he doesn't have to worry about TaToH looping around and attacking his wood lines or anything like that. Whereas TaToH has to worry about basically his entire eco setup. TaToH should tower the 4th fishing spot to deny. I don't think Vinchester's very interested currently in going out there. Probably just wants to click up to Castle Age. Actually, both of them want to. Vinchester coming over here again. There's a spearman there. There's a tower there. There's plenty of quick wall potential as well. Not if you delete your walls, though. Not if you delete your walls, there isn't. However, the scouts are stuck. The spearman has them stuck. The villager with the ultimate jabate. The scouts managed to sneak their way out of there. TaToH's going to lose another villager. TaToH can't find any damage because of the nice little walls here from Vinchester. Vinchester is running out of fish up here, but he's going to go for another stable. And he's still picking off villagers. TaToH has lost 2 vills already this game. TaToH should do everything necessary to win this game. Thank you. That's our analyst us talking. Stupid piece of sheep. Coming straight at us from the analyst corner. TaToH should indeed do everything necessary to win this game. Thank you very much. This Castle Age stemming from Vinch could be pretty lethal. Yeah, I mean, TaToH's, what, a minute 20 behind? He's got towers to defend him, but yeah, the early knights could be brutal, right? Because we all know spearmen just don't hit the same against knights as they do against scouts. Especially knights with the armor. And Frank knights won't need to get bloodlines, they'll get the HP automatically. Ooh, look at him. He's baiting him back. Look at this. Baited. TaToH pulls away. Triple Stabla Knights. I like it. And those knights are going to be out before TaToH reaches Castle Age. So you can see the response from TaToH. He's like, nope. I am walling everything in until I get there. I am continuing to make spearmen, and I'm going to be very hesitant to overextend. Because I know what these knights can do early, and the knights are heading in. Triple stable knight production, husbandry, and the +2 armor. He definitely does not have enough on food or gold to sustain triple knight production, but Vinchester is really going to hit his timing here. He's going to hit one villager there, run in, try and snipe some more while outpacing the spearmen. TaToH looking for some damage with his scouts as well. Nice quick walls here from TaToH. Really, really good stuff. I think he might have shift-clicked that lumber camp, but the shift didn't register. That would make sense. Okay. Scouts are still alive here from both players, as we see a knight over on this side, taking out the spearman, and probably going to be able to kill another villager from TaToH. Eco KD is now 5-0. Vinchester has more knights coming around this way. And the scouts have become light cav, and that's what I was wondering. Vinchester deliberately keeping those things alive because he knows it's going to be a knight/monk fest here. And he wants the ability to snipe the monks from TaToH. So really smart play from Vinchester to keep those things alive. Doesn't have to make any more. He can focus on making knights. Though he is adding a couple more now. Oh my god, this is brutal for TaToH. That's the problem, I guess, with, you know, going out to 2 fishing spots is you kind of get split. And regardless of how many towers or quick walls you have, you can only pay attention to so many places at once. TaToH's kind of getting burned because of it, right? He's lost 7 villagers already. Still only 4 villagers behind, but Vinch has Wheelbarrow. And of course, he gets both of the farm upgrades automatically with Franks. When is the Python playing? You mean the Viper? I think Saturday is this first set against Hera. Saturday and Sunday. I won't be able to cast Sunday, sadly, but I will be able to cast Saturday.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
Round Robin Best of 21 is an absolutely crack cocaine tournament format. That is the most accurate statement that has ever been said in my chat, I think. That perfectly sums up this tournament. Yes. Yes, it is. And we love it. Look at this. Vinchester just overwhelming. I feel like, you know, so many people when they play Huns, because they don't have the houses to wall to, and this is starting houses because of 9 villagers, if you're wondering why TaToH as the Huns has houses. They just tend to not go for walls at all. Like, no walls at all. And a lot of the times we see the Huns player just getting super punished for that. They want to play open because they're Huns. Whereas they could have gone for some walls, big ones, maybe from the wood line down here, maybe to the edge. And then you just have to focus on the fishing area. You don't have to focus on your main eco at all. Wait, this is a tournament, not just a show match. Yeah, 7K. Bilster. This is the first match of a round robin tournament where everyone plays best of 21s against everyone else. Yep, it's crazy. It is crack cocaine format. TaToH has lost 16 villagers. He's not going to get inside here. There's a full wall over there. His light cav are being chased. And extra TCs are now being added from Vinchester, but he didn't get home. He didn't get home. 2 relics being denied. TC now coming up on the fish. Over on this side, I don't think TaToH's really going to have any military to stall that out. He's got a monk coming over, so he'll know about it. But we also have a knight coming over from Vinchester. Please don't get your knight converted, and then it denies the entire TC. Don't think it will. Knight's still doing damage over here from Vinch. There's a knight coming over from TaToH. He's still trying to stall out this TC. Until the knight gets there, until the light cav gets there, and I think he's realized that it's just simply not possible, right? Oh my, that's so brutal, dude. That's so unlucky for Vinchester. So the conversion was taking way too long with this monk. Like, it was max conversion on that villager. And because TaToH couldn't get that villager, as soon as the knight comes over, he can switch directly to the knight. It was just like, it was lucky for him, and then it was suddenly unlucky. Light Cav's still coming in, though. Knight's coming into the TC. TaToH has to pay attention to like 15 places at once at all times. There is a monastery to pick up both of those relics. Do you think he could escape on this side, grab the relic, put it in before he dies? I think so. The Light Cav would have to run all the way around. And now Vinchester is just straight up buying himself a castle over here. Also has enough stone for another TC back here. 68 villagers against 49. TaToH will make the classic Hun fallback plan. If you're ever in a bad situation with Huns, the consensus is you just add cav archers and hope for the best. And that's what TaToH's going to do. Just spam CA. 4 ranges. Hell, make a 5th one. When in doubt, right? When in doubt. 50 vil, not enough for 4 range production? Oh, please. That's enough. It's enough for 4 range production. I've seen like 30 vils do 4 range production. Another castle here from Vinchester. Now, whether you can keep your TC production up at the same time while doing that is a different question. Cav archers are coming over. TaToH needs to stall out this castle with the monk, and that's what he's doing. The monk still has juice. The monk still has juice. The monk still has juice. There's not enough cav archers yet.
Fuck you all, your lives are so
He
sad,
just started making that switch.
hanging out with you.
Well, to be frank, going Hun Knights against Frank Knights won't cut it. Why? What advantage does the Franks have? Lichen coming in. Needs Bodkin Arrow as well. Could buy it with the market if you wanted to. And it's 4 relics to 4 relics. 64 villagers for TaToH. 85 villagers for Vinchester. What's Frank's answer to CA? Being in a significantly better economic position. With a base that's actually walled while your opponent is just open fully. And your opponent's going to go for a YOLO into death Rohan charge castle over on this side. I mean, if you're Vinchester, you almost want him to come forward with these vills, right? Like, you shouldn't have even engaged there. You should have ran away. Just been like, oh, no. Oh, don't do it. No. And then he shows up here. And TaToH sees the castle, and he's like, yeah, it's toast. I'm done. There's 2 castles over here. There's a castle over here. Great job from Vinchester. I think we saw the weakness of Huns there, right? There's strengths, clearly. They can keep up military production. They can play open like this, but it makes you want to play open, and you get super punished for it. TaToH couldn't keep up with 2 areas fishing. Vinchester got to Castle Age because he was only focused on one area, didn't lose any villagers. And it was just a lot cleaner for Vinch there. 5-4. If it was a best of 9, Vinch would have won. But it's not a best of 9, folks. It is not. It is a best of 21. Vinchester with clearly superior eco, better castle time, better feudal time. I really liked the when he got to castle, he went for 3 stable knights, husbandry, +2 armor. And that just meant he could run under all these towers, the TCs, sniping villagers, just running around. He wasn't trying to take the fights against TaToH's military. He was just trying to kill vills. How many of those games are today? I think we have 1 or 2 more. I don't know how many exactly, but we have at least 1 more, I believe. $5-4. God, why are all these, like, I cast probably 3 or 4 best of 21s that Hera did, the show matches, and they all were close, right? I think only the one against Doubt wasn't close. The one against Yo went to 21 games. The one against Yo was crazy. I think he did one against Vinchester as well, which went pretty deep. This is disgusting to look at. I love it. Yeah, it's the biggest crack cocaine tournament settings of all time. I'm gonna tell that to Hera. I think he'd get a chuckle out of that one. Lost for Sacred Springs for TaToH. And then we look at the civs here. How did they play best of 21 before there were 43 civs in the game? I don't know. They just figured it out. They just repeat some civs. I mean, captain's mode hasn't been around for all that long, right? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Free pick, no repeat. Yeah. That as well. Or they would play hidden civ. Or just pick whatever you want. Honestly, though, if you did pick whatever you want, it would be like Aztecs for every land map back in the day. Aztecs were OP. What do you think is a good map for Romans? Probably like hybrid maps are probably pretty good for them. Other than that, I don't know. Remember when tournaments were best of one? No, I do not. I know some of the really old ones back in the day were like best of one. They like flew people to Korea for like a best of one. How did Aztecs get nerfed? They don't get loom automatically anymore. Eagles are more expensive. Eagles are a little bit worse. They don't carry as much anymore. And it was more of a thing of like all the other civs, they got nerfed, but all the other civs got better. The fact that Aztecs are still in the place they're in with like basically only getting nerfed, other than like some minor tweaks to the Jaguars over the years, they basically only got nerfed from where they were. The fact that they're in the spot they're in is pretty impressive. If he doesn't finish this house, it's going to be Berbers versus Saracens. TaToH got Saracens here on Gold Rush. And yeah, okay, there we go. Bop, 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 bop. And Saracens on this map can be pretty deadly. TaToH will likely wall up and just go for the fast castle, right? Like he's got 2 golds back and a berry bush. And his stone can be walled in kind of too. The wood lines at the front are conducive to a nice little FC build. Even if he wants to go big with the walls, he can go over like this. He probably won't though. Probably just wall like that. And then like that. Or maybe even to the edge here. Really, really nice map for him. But across the way, Berbers are very dangerous. And Berbers are one of the best civs on this map. Cavalry being cheaper is beautiful. And their late game options are very, very nice, right? Camel Archer is one of the probably the best unique units late game. It's a really, really devastating mass once you get like 30 or 40 of them. Could be super strong. Auxon, thank you. Paul, thank you for the resubs. Appreciate it. Can I have a wolf rush, please? Gather up all the wolves, me and the boys. Heading over towards the enemy's base. Wolf rush really doesn't do much, though. I would love to see it do more. 18 population uptime from Vinchester. 18 pop uptime. You could do that with 9 vills consistently, right? If you start with 3 villagers, it's a little bit harder to go for these super fast ups. 18 pop is very attainable, but 17, 16 pop becomes really, really difficult. You gotta hope that your elephants and stuff are close. Do you think Leary is sad at all about not qualifying for this? I mean, I don't know. He seems pretty happy with what he's doing for work and stuff right now, so I think Leary is fine. And the walls are coming up from TaToH. He is going up 20 population. With big walls, too. Just like up into eco upgrades and defend. You can FC off this. That's what I thought it was going to be with the Saracens. It's probably just up, barracks, archer range, full walls, make a market. Get your eco upgrades. And then go up to Castle Age a little bit faster than your enemy. They're so evenly balanced. This is great stuff. Wait for the other ones, dude. The way these best of 21s go, I don't know if it's just the amount of maps, the amount of civs available, but it's usually even through the opening stretch. Who won the last game? You can see it by which dot is the latest, because we're going this way with the dots. See, we get 2 dots. That means Vinchester 1, 2. Then TaToH, then Vinch, then TaToH, then Vinch, then TaToH, then TaToH, then Vinch. And if it's dotless, well, that means we haven't played it yet. Scouts for TaToH. Interesting. No archer stuff here for this boy. He's going to have a stable, and he's just going to make a few scouts, and he's going to be full walling up. Viper Yo best of 21 is what I'm most hyped for. I think the Viper Harris one is going to be really good. Remember, Yo beat Hera in the last best of 21 they played about a year ago. He beat him in the 21st game. So we'll see if that's the case again. Yo is just like, it feels like 21 games is nothing to him. It feels like he's not going to get tired. He doesn't really wear himself out. You know, he doesn't play that fast. He doesn't get that stressed out. He's just pretty calm about everything. Yeah, Yo just gets better the more games it is. Exactly. Yo is like, out of all the players we have, Yo is probably like the biggest gamer out of everyone. he's just built different. Mr. Yo is wine confirmed. Well, I mean, I wouldn't put him in a barrel or anything. That's a lot of scouts for Vinchester. It's only 3 scouts for TaToH. I'm surprised at the scout investment here from Vinch. He just wants full map control, I suppose. Gonna take the fight here, but there's a spearman involved from TaToH. He'll go for the market on this side. Does anyone remember the way that Zero Empires used to say TaToH's name? Used to call him TaToH. TaToH. Potato. Yeah, that's all I could hear when I would listen to it. Or I remember there was a couple games he would insist on calling Backed Bagiofro because that was his old name. And it was still a relatively new switch to Backed. I remember when Zero Empires used to, or first started casting the game, I thought it was the dumbest thing ever, too. Because I was like, why would I watch someone else cast the game when I can just spectate it myself? And now look what I'm doing. But to be fair, it was like, not many people were doing it. There was like Dreams, there was Zero Empires. I think Mem had just started doing it. And like some Vuble official stuff. So like when you were in a YouTube video, me personally, who had been playing Age of Empires for 12, 13 years at that point, when I had a YouTube video full screen, I kept pausing the goddamn video because I was trying to click around the map because I felt like I was in spectating the game, you know, or I was like playing the game. And I'm sure I'm not the only one to do that when you first got into watching Age of Empires. How long has Mem been casting? Probably like 10 years, something like that. I still do that? Nope, it was just you. Well, you're contradicted below, Simo. You're used to this whole live streaming thing. I had never watched the game online of any kind. It's back in like 2013, 14, something like that. 12, actually. No. Earlier than that. I think I started streaming like 2012. Obviously, I had like 1 or 2 streams a year, but still. Castle Age is on the way for both. TaToH is slightly further ahead, but I mean, it's fairly even. And Vinchester has Wheelbarrow too. That's why TaToH's ahead by a couple of vills here. That Spearman, man. That Spearman has been doing work. Vinchester never added Spearman. And TaToH spears have gotten a ton of damage. I wish there was like an indicator on units on Capture Age to show how much total damage they've done. That would be sick, wouldn't it? That'd be really cool. I know I talked to the Capture Age devs in Heidelberg about that, and they're like, yeah, our list literally has like hundreds and thousands, like hundreds if not thousands of things we want to implement. And that's definitely on there. And I was like, okay. That would be cool, though. It would be really cool. Okay, wood upgrade coming in for both. Farm upgrade coming in for TaToH. It is a monastery. It is another TC. And he wants to play later into the game with Saracens against Berbers. Okay. I guess the only question is, like, what are we doing here with Saracens? Are we going Arbalest? Are we going Mamluk? Are we just simply going camels? It feels like Berbers have options to deal with every single one of those things. It's not quite the Civ that I would want to take late game against Berbers. It can be very strong if you get into like elite Mamelukes, heavy camel with zealotry. It can be very, very strong, right? Saracen's texture is amazing. My concern is that you won't be able to access the main gold in the center here. And you'll never be able to get into that composition because it'll simply take too much time. How do Berbers counterweight Trevs? I mean, but they just go bomber cannons. Camel Arb sounds reasonable. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like it's going to take way too much time. If you're going Camel Arbalest, odds are you're going to be the one pushing back the dude who already has map control in the center. Right? Because it's so expensive to get into that. And then you're going to have to sink res into getting your own castles up, into repairing your own castles, into trying to snipe siege from the opponent. Anyway, we'll see how it pans out. Right now, TaToH has 3 TCs and Vinchester only has 2. So TaToH is climbing ahead in villager count. He still doesn't have Wheelbarrow. And Vinchester still has not gone for that 3rd TC. Really needs the 3rd TC. There it is. And maybe TaToH can pull ahead here. I mean, he has to be worried about the light cap coming in. This is slightly concerning. As Vinchester is going to snipe a villager. First villager of the game going down. This is nice because he knows where the army is from TaToH now. It's fine. Just run around with these light cav. Maybe he'll snipe a monk. Maybe he'll get another villager. But you know where the camels are. Gives you a little bit of peace of mind. There goes another vill. Nice job from Vinchester here. Oh, we might even snipe the monks. Oh, this could be huge. Oh, 1 monk down. Oh my god, the value from this raid, bro. The value from this raid. You're preoccupying the army, so TaToH's getting 0 map control. You've killed 2 villagers, and you killed 2 monks with just 3 light cav running in. And TaToH is just like desperate to clear this up because it's just beyond annoying. And now Vinchester has the freedom to come out here for a monastery. He's still got some army just kind of hanging around. $55 villagers for him, 65 for TaToH. Once again, wheelbarrow is in for Vinchester. And there's the market and another stable as TaToH comes out here with some camels. It would be nice to have those 2 monks right about now if you're TaToH. Fortunately, he does not. Vinchester trying to come in again to snipe the monk. Oh, that's a little bit greedy. That's very greedy from Vinchester. He's like, the gate was open for a split second. Let's try and snipe it, but monk did not go down. Still controlling this middle area is Vinch. Gonna go for some monks. God, he's getting housed a lot, isn't he? I think he was working. Yeah, he's working away on multiple houses over there. He should be fine. And a TC in the center. Usually that's where you want to put the castles. As TaToH now goes for a castle over on this side. He's got a ton of camels here. We can see TaToH no bloodlines, but he does have more HP initially on his camels. So even without bloodlines, it's not too much of a disadvantage here for Saracens. And the quick walls come in, but it's not in time to save the monks. Once again, Vinchester takes a really good engagement with those light cav. Think he converted another camel here somewhere, but TaToH has enough to clear up this army and to get the castle up in time. Vinchester sending more camels. But TaToH will have the castle to secure this gold. Vinchester will have this TC up in the center. He's making his way towards the castle. He's got 400 stone almost. He's grabbing some of the relics from the middle here too. So late game, who's better? I'd say if this was like a full choke pointy game. I honestly don't know, dude. Camel archers are so good. Like Mamluk, like if we're talking about ultimate compositions, right? Mamluk, bomber cannons, siege onagers, counterweight trebs, camels. Sick, right? But Berbers have camel archers. And camel archers are pretty goddamn good. Elite Mamluk plus Heavy Camel has the advantage of not needing a tech switch. Yeah. That's a dead monk. Vinchester really, really wants to get that castle completed because then he can click up to Imperial Age. He wants either that castle or this university. He's waiting for the buildings. TaToH buying food, and now he's selling a lot of his wood, and he's really selling his soul to get there. Look at all this market usage here from TaToH. I know he's Saracens, but still losing out on resources. As his camels are now pushing back the camels from Vinch. 4 stable production from Vinchester as he goes up to Imperial Age. He used the market quite a bit too. Feel like Camel Archer is better than Mamluk? Yes, if you're microing. If you're not microing, Mamluk is far superior. Fletching coming in for Vinchester. What is this for? Is this for Genitors? Surely not. And the walls are coming down for Vinch too as he brings more relics back home. A monastery somewhere else? Where is this monk going? Relics could be nice here. If you get kicked off the gold, having a little relic generation to keep you going until you can get back on it would be super good. This might actually be a counterweights game here, folks. I know that tech is a meme, and it's like never researched, and it's hardly ever useful, but this might be a counterweights game. How is this monk going to get to this monastery? You might as well build another one. Where is he going? Monks are very confused. Zealotry coming in. His camels are already 130 HP. Zealotry is going to be nice. Got more villagers gathering stone over here. TaToH does not see that, I believe. So he won't be able to target those villagers. And now the camels, as you can see, when Zealotry is in, up to 150 HP before the heavy camel upgrade comes in. Still, the camels are cheaper for our Berbers player, and he can get Magrabi camel, which means they will heal over time. This could be nice. Yeah, counterweights affects Trebs and Onagers firing faster. So it can be good, but like other chatters say, it's very expensive. Very, very expensive. Does anyone think TaToH gets herbal medicine here? I think he's thinking about it. Too expensive right now, though. He just needs to produce camels. Oh, baby. Nice micro there from TaToH. Immediately targeting 3 camels for conversion. Blast Furnace is coming in for TaToH. Heavy Camel is coming in for TaToH. It's already in for Vinchester. Vinchester just now getting that +2 armor, though. Blast Furnace on the way. He's got double castle to support himself up here. No masonry on these castles yet. So even though TaToH is attacking uphill, won't take him all that long to clear those up if Vinchester's not repairing. The camels are now coming in on this side, and TaToH's got to be careful. Vinchester killing more villagers. 8-0 eco KD. And Vinchester is now ahead in villagers in this game. He's still looking for ways in. He's not going to find them. But he will take a few more villagers along the way. And he's keeping TaToH's army distracted on this side. However, TaToH has more army over here. Camel v camel. That's right. This is the future, folks. This is the future of Age of Empires. Camels on one side, camels on the other side. Really want masonry here. Really want masonry. Big engagement. Zealotry camel. 170 HP against Vinchester's measly 140 HP. But Vinchester has 2 castles. Also attacking these camels from behind. Only fletching on the castles, but they're still doing damage. 41 camels for Vinchester here. 34 camels for TaToH as they're down in the little valley here. And TaToH's going to be able to take out that castle. Not enough HP on that. Vinchester running out of camels here. TaToH continuing with the production. Really like this patience from TaToH and the positioning that he's found here. Vinchester's going to be housed if he doesn't repair this castle. He's got to repair. He's going to lose the position up on the hill. He's going to be housed. He's still just making camels from 7 stables, right? That's not good. The Berber camels are cheaper, but TaToH's not running into any cost issues. He's perfectly fine. 46 on food, 52 on gold. He simply has better camels. Neither player with the final armor upgrade, by the way. Vinchester the first one to try and get that. And now it might be TaToH that's running out of camels here? No, he's recovering. He's recovering. Remember, he does have the monks behind all of this. Still, it was a decent fight there for Vinchester. This castle is kind of out of range if the Trebs want to go for that. He is going to have to extend a little bit. And TaToH's even going for the camels. That was an attack ground to try and get the camels as they run away. He's just going to continue to attack ground here? No. Do it. Just keep attack grounding. That way he can't come forward. Ultimate intimidation factor. Just throw in some halbs that swing it. You want TaToH to throw in halbs here? I don't know. That's an expensive tech switch. Feels like you need to keep up the camel numbers for now. That takes directly out of your camel numbers to go for halbs. Oh, neither Civ have halbs. Yeah, true. Fuck. I wasn't even thinking about the tech tree. That is also a point. Did he lose that castle? He deleted it. Okay, he deleted it. All right. Look at this from Vinchester, though. Pushing back. TaToH's only at 21 camels now. He couldn't keep up the camel production. The Berber camels are just cheaper. The Trebs are gone now. And TaToH calls the GG. It looks so good for him. It looks so good, dude. What happened? What happened? What happened? Look at this situation. We have zealotry camels, right? Zealotry camels. Let's just slowly go through this. 2 times speed. Vinchester takes a fight up here. The TC goes down. Both the camels or castles are down. And then suddenly right here, Vinchester 41 camels, TaToH 37. He doesn't have fletching on that castle. He's not fighting with all of his camels back here. And somehow he just doesn't have enough res. I guess cheaper camels are king. Plus the armor came in for Vinchester. We didn't have that for TaToH. Now the armor's not going to matter in that fight, but it will matter in the future ones. See, the armor kicks after like the initial fight's already won. And it should be this fight happening right here. So TaToH pulls back to get away from the downhill bonus for Vinchester. He's got more camels and he has the armor. So that probably makes up for the extra HP. And then Vinchester, okay, I didn't see that. Vinchester looped around with the camels to fight from behind downhill. That's sick. That's actually really sick positioning. And TaToH had too much faith in his castle firing on the camels from behind. Really, really good stuff from Vinchester there. Still seems way too early to call it. I don't know. TaToH knows, man. He knows. What makes this a camel v camel map? It's not usually. It's just this Civ matchup. Okay, 6 wins for Vinchester. Not what I expected. 6-4 in favor of Vinch. And he's going to win that with Berbers. Saracen's a loss for TaToH.